believe this is a CPU match, so...
Hey, what's up?
Hello. Also my...
Today is a good day. Oh, PFE.
It's a good day, yeah.
So we're just watching, so this is someone's PFE replay versus Medicine versus Racing.
Yeah, it's just a versus the CPU, I believe. I think he's... I don't know, I think he's practicing or some shit? I believe so.
So he's practicing for just a normal NCC?
I think he said he doesn't really play the game often, so...
That's fine. Well, I think that if he just like booted up the game with Medicine and then understand like how to use her and stuff, and he probably would have 1CC'd. Because Medicine is a kind of a game breaker. Well, not kind of, but she's a huge game breaker. And I know that we're gonna take 1CC with Medicine. People say it's just so trivial, and I as well.
It is, yeah. And also the bullet speed is so slow, I'm not used to this. Or might just be the rank. Oh
no. God, I'm so hungry. But I'm in a very good mood today. So.
Same.
Like got that 2.5 bill placeholder. Very happy about that.
For me, it was just wake up, gets a no bomb credit really fast. I should be able to no miss no bomb though.
Yeah, you definitely no miss no bomb. I'm glad you're actually going for it. None of that one miss crap.
I mean, it's DRC. I might as well do the best as I can.
That's the point. That's the point of DRC. Yes, my friend. I'm glad I was able to help you out with that too.
Yeah, thanks.
Hi, boob. Oh, okay.
Because like today was just like, oh, die to Sanai twice, still gets the no bomb.
Oh yeah, I say actually no bomb's a joke.
It is.
But yeah, what was I gonna say? It's been a while since I commentated in the TOS.
Aren't you like on holiday or something?
Well, I'm in a hotel right now, so.
Oh yeah.
The hotel actually has good Wi-Fi, so.
Oh, that's nice, I suppose.
I'm still hungry. I hope my family, we do something, get some nice food. Alright, hang on a second.
Also, I noticed that I think if everybody is here, you shouldn't ever try to press the X button unless it's like an emergency or some shit. Like versus CPUs, just spam level 1s and use level 2s when you need to, and you should always try to chain enemies. Like, you want to combo the enemies as much as you can. So don't just leave them like alive. And also like, if you kill things nearby, like the spirits for example, you can cancel bullets around you, like the little pellet thingies. So it's always worth it to be aggressive. Especially when you're playing as Medicine, you can send a lot of those poison smokes against the CPU. Like, I know that a key thing in PvP is to repeatedly send bullets back to each other through like level 2s, and sometimes level 1s. So you really want to be using a lot of level 1s and 2s. Good run, by the way. Also, next up we have a replay by Chum versus some POFE player called Cash. It's pretty interesting. Like I think he told me that Cash was like one of those really old players and stuff, and I don't know whether or not he still plays, but it's cash. So we're gonna see some good stuff, especially since it's Lunasa versus Lunasa. I have no idea what Lunasa is like, so.
I'm back. My dad wanted me to meet his cousin.
That's good.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
It's kind of crazy though.
Oh. What is
Oh,
this?
Chum is. Oh, this is Chum versus Cash, huh?
It's Cash. I don't know who Cash is, but
Cash, from what I heard from Status, Cash is a very good PFD player. I think he has a very good score in Lunatic with Aiki, but I don't remember what it is. So.
What the heck is some of these Lunasa attacks? What? I've never seen this. This looks like cancer. Oh my god. Look at those slow-moving X attacks. What the fuck?
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah. And Lunasa's scope is basically a cross. What the fuck? Normally you won't ever see Lunasa and Merlin because they're not available for story mode, by the way.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I think her level 2 goes under the player for some reason. What the fuck?
Yeah.
This whole thing looks like cancerous micro. Holy crap.
Dude, DRC has just been so powerful today.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, I think there's been something going on in the air recently.
Like what?
You know, everyone's all of a sudden getting, I don't know, towns.
I guess, but it might just, I don't know, did we have something like this last year too?
A rush where everyone started getting stuff fast.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I guess people are just motivated more. I don't know.
Well, I'm glad to see you can also get one of your benchmarks pretty easily now. Like,
Yeah.
you said from before that it was a pretty long-term goal of yours, and now you can get it once again. It's pretty damn good.
Yeah, I can get it. Yeah, it's something that I worked hard for months. Now I can just get it in like the span of a couple hours. It is nice. Improvements are nice. This is the biggest DRC that we have too. I mean the previous one, DRC 7, that was very big, and now this one is. We have a few more people.
Yeah, it's quite a lot. Holy shit.
Yeah, Bree Bill is definitely the next goal, but I just want to PB. I'm not gonna instantly jump to Bree Bill. I just want to get PBs, and then eventually the PBs will lead toward Bree Bill. So.
By the way, do you know who were those people who signed up on the last couple of hours? Because I saw some of these people. I don't really know who those guys are.
Yeah, I know who they are.
Oh.
They're Yumiya's. Yumiya is streaming, explaining the rules of DRC to Japanese people.
Oh, was it that thing I pinged you?
Yes, that's.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I have a screenshot. I have a screenshot too of it.
It should hopefully be pretty good. I hope my opponent also gets perfect extra, since I'm going for that.
Yeah, he should be fine. Like Yumiya was like streaming some DRC stuff on it. It was nice of him to do so. It got because of that we got a few more people interested in DRC, and we were able to match up most people. The only one who wasn't matched was RB.
Yeah, there's no
Poor
one
RB,
to play
but
low-K lunatic.
RB would be fine though. He can spend time just working on it. But
yeah.
I'm just glad that all the scoring matches got matched up fine, because during the DRC sign-up duration, we struggled to make sure that the EOSD matches were paired up in time.
Yeah.
And now, out of the 68 people in the DRC, 20 of them are doing EOSD.
That's a lot. Funny. What the heck?
Yeah, we got 4 people. We got 4 matches, 8 people for EOSD Runeterra Survival, and 4 matches, another 8 people doing EOSD Runeterra Scoring. So yeah, EOSD Runeterra is very popular. And Boob, I can't read depths though. I just see my name in there, and I'm just like, ooh.
Oh, I thought you could read Japanese.
I wish. I'm gonna learn how to do so soon though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to.
I've only learned it for less than a year. I can read some stuff, but not really a lot at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
Haha. I mean, we did already kind of made some observations about the Lunasa shot, how fucking slow everything is. Oh my god. And this match is taking long as fuck. Holy crap. This is kind of like if you're playing like fucking Fudo C or some shit with all the slowed down bullets everywhere, creating all kinds of walls and shit. This is pretty damn. Holy crap.
That was
Dick
great.
Wave, holy yeah.
I
saw that at the end. It's the first time I saw Lunasa too. Pretty fucking funny.
Also great. If you have a problem with me, then you should bring it up to my face.
Also, this next replay, I don't know what to think about this because, well, I mean it's TD, but I mean it's more like who submitted this because the name is Fultro Watt. That's totally not some parody. I actually want to see how this guy plays. Alright.
What is it?
And he actually named it Ultra too.
That was weird.
Oh boy. Oh. Already, he's not getting any spirits.
So what's this for? Like, is this just a normal NTC?
Yeah. By not Ultra. I don't know who this is, but already I like this guy's playstyle. Spends too much time charging for some reason. I could also copy the comment that person put on the thing. Das, I'm actually aware of who it is, you know. Oh, whoa. What is this? I don't even know what's going on now. What the fuck?
I don't even know anymore. I'm just being... I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Some people just get offended by the Ritter's things, and I'm just like, alright, well, I'm sorry then. If I did bad, then you can spank me. But that's not the point. Anyway, this guy no lollipop. He's doing a fine job.
I can copy paste what he said, like on the replay thing. There's too many E's, so I'm gonna remove like half of them.
Because we were talking about DRC and not about PUSV. I can understand why, but don't tell us to go fuck ourselves, because that's rude. I don't like when someone tells me to go fuck myself.
Oh boy. Well, honestly, it doesn't even look bad right now. Or maybe I'm too early to judge since it's stage 1.
It's stage 1, dude.
It's around 110 the length. You die in your sleep, haha. It makes me disappointed he's not really doing any strat, but what can you do? I'm pretty sure it's him playing TD for like the first time. Whoever this actual player is. If you hold the shift button, like if you hold shot and shift at the same time, you're charging up the focus shot, which means you won't be able to shoot while you're charging it. Not using the C button,
I think TD would be better if there was a fighting game. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, maybe I should probably say the actual backstory of this run. I don't know if I should, maybe. But
I mean, I have all day. You can go ahead.
All right. So basically, I think Mega was watching Ultra's stream, and then he kind of like noticed the well, we all know how his streams are like, but like anyway, he decided to just do this as a parody, I guess.
Oh, so this is Mega Pulse?
Yeah, it's Mega doing the "I'm so bad at this game" meme or some shit, and that's why he named the replay this.
So why are we showing?
I just want to see how he actually plays.
Goodness gracious.
I mean, we all know he does this kind of thing.
Oh, okay. I don't care. Sure, let's watch it. I thought it was a normal NCC person, not GFW's Pride and Joy. But okay. Man, I've gotten so sassy these days. Jesus.
I think Africa Gorilla is someone else. This one was played like a few days ago, if I recall. It seems to be pretty unironic so far.
Is this his first time playing TD? It is, and I understand that.
From what I'm seeing, yes. I think it's his legit first time ever playing this.
Well, it's understandable. I guess his choices we'll see soon will make sense. He got spooked, duh. You can't blame someone for bombing for the first time playing TD.
I don't know, I think it's just Mega doing the "I'm bad at this game" thing, that, like he always does.
I personally don't care. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna assume that each bomb he uses.
Yeah, you do it. I'm too late.
Lollipop, no one's gonna do that. Except you. The rest of us are more mature than that. Show some tact, Lollipop. It might be hard for you to do so, but I think that'd be for the best.
Yeah, I think so too.
Who's that?
I just came in to tell Lollipop that whatever he's gonna do, he shouldn't do.
Good boy.
Whoa. Nice.
I just completely tore off Lollipop, and so yeah. It's good that someone else agrees with me.
I know, I just came in and someone was like, don't do that, Lollipop.
I just told him to show some tact. That's all.
Oh, yes, keep your dignity.
I POC in blind runs all the time. I usually have to die or bomb, but it's been a while since I played anything blind.
Lollipop, I'm so sorry that, yeah.
Ah, that's what
I
you
love
get.
I personally love Lollipop. I just think it's funny to make fun of him.
Oh no, don't do that. Oh, the spirits.
They're not as long as low case, I think.
TD stages? Stage 4 stage 4 and TD is actually kind of short compared to OK stage 4. I think stage 3 in both games are pretty much the same length, I guess. Stage 5, OK definitely takes the cake right there.
Wow, what the heck was that?
And Junko and Miko both have 7 spells, but
yeah, that's because there's no mid boss.
Yep. But Byakuya doesn't have a mid boss. Well, I mean, she does, but not like a mid boss spell. But
Don't forget low K HP on that one, though. I think you're faster through Miko than Junko.
yeah, Miko does not. Miko does not have much HP. Especially, then you got trance and high-powered shots in this game, so.
Yeah, the shots were actually good.
Yeah, that's true as well. Everything is weak in low K. When it comes to like actual damage dealing.
Yeah.
Comparatively so. Feels when you're unable to damage. I'm pretty sure on any difficulty below Luni though, you can kill without even going up. Does anything sound weird on your end? Does
No.
the audio like etc. Okay. Alright. Just making sure.
Don't worry, man.
Well, the Yoshika spell is pretty hard, so... It's also why full spell LNN is more difficult than not full spell.
Not by much, but yeah.
What kind of run this will be. He already bombed, keep in mind.
Yeah, he already bombed like stage. He already bombed on Kyoko.
Can't blame him.
Yeah. Kyoko is spooky, but it's normal modes. Ow! I hit myself.
I unironically think Kyoko is the second hardest S2 boss.
Second?
Well,
Probably
Ringo's
third.
hardest.
Kagasa's harder than Kyoko.
At least you could safe spot the first 2 attacks.
Doesn't change the fact that the second attack is spooky. Even the third attack can be spooky.
Yeah. I suppose.
The second attack is nothing compared to Charge Yahoo.
Charge Yahoo's not even that hard.
But then what is hard on Kyoko?
No, I don't find it that hard. I still think Kagasa's harder.
I also kind of don't really like the bubbles in 3 directions spell.
That one takes a. What can I say about that one?
Kurumi is literally streaming, right?
Are you okay with Chen though? Chen's
Chen has
Chen's
one hard
final
attack.
is annoying. That's annoying, but I still think Chen is easier than both of them. So Kurumi has rings though, and Kurumi's rings are annoying. Pro knows what I'm talking about. He hates him too.
The slash destroys Sega.
Chen is intimidating, but she's not terribly hard. Or, you know, you can learn most of her stuff.
I mean, my point here is that I don't think that's. I mean, excuse me. I mean, the thing is, TD's early game is like so boring that the Kyoko is just annoying. While UFO, its first 3 stages are pretty tame in difficulty, but they have pretty annoying patterns still. But the UFO's main difficulty is in stages 5 and 6. So.
Also, I just kind of noticed on the third dawn, like, Sega fires twice as many knives if you defeat Yoshika. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I should try that and time it out. Well, that's funny, holy shit. This is, I'm predicting it's no miss, no chance. Best guess. It'll be really funny if the spirit just spawns into him right now.
That would not be funny. That would be sad.
Oh no.
It almost did. Holy crap. How does TD remind you of netplay?
What?
Oh, Yomu. Yeah, right. She's too strong. It's really good. I agree. Nice build. Good one. Yeah, at least you can't cancel bullets with your slash. That would be too amazing. Also, RIP. He's not wait, he doesn't know he can just hold the S button. What the fuck? Yeah, in Transmo you can hold down the button, you don't need the whole shift.
Touhou waifus.
Aha. I'm not even gonna comment on that. That was just, well, I mean, he still got it in, but what the heck?
I want someone to micro-dodge through those little gaps that the amulets leave behind.
I don't think
You should
is it
do
even
that.
possible.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, I think he'll just get his 12 life. And yeah, unless he has like a really good trans route out of nowhere,
Yeah.
maybe then, but I really want to know.
Wow. Don't correct me on English. Oh no. I don't think he knows, but whatever. It's not really important. Didn't get any resources on this stage, RIP. Oh, that's why. And also, hello, Megan. That explains why you couldn't press C.
Doesn't need it anymore.
Nah, who needs C? Just do tactical suicides.
The first ball is a lot easier if you stay at the bottom. talking about the end of stage. They are, but if you kill the big fairy first, you won't get anything. Hi, hello.
Well, too bad you missed Stave T. That was the best part.
What?
Bloon missed Stave T.
Oh.
It's kinda sad. Missed the best part of the run.
Oh, Stave T. Yes, there's dialogue in the royal thing, the arrow shit. I think it's the only boss that actually does that.
Yeah, that's true. I'm thinking very intensively, but I think only Miko does that. And Marissa and GFW actually starts a new dialogue.
Yeah. This is so slow, what the heck? The lunatic version is way too fast. So
It's not too fast. Wait, really? The dialogue is part of the non, or at least like the game thinks you're on the non? That's funny.
wow. So you really want to instantly skip it?
Just want to time it out. Well, in scoring, you want to skip it, I guess.
No, even for survival, I don't think you want to time it out because that's like motivation lost. From like freezing bullets and shit, right?
What if you die though?
I mean,
my first GFW 1cc was XX die, XX die. I can't, like, skipping a non is probably a good thing. Yeah, he even says it's the hardest non of the entire extra.
Yeah. Also, rip 0-0 finish, but nice play on another game as well. I mean, if you ever do decide to play other games, hopefully you'll do like higher survivables, maybe. I don't know, but nice work. Looking forward to other games. Other than
Play SOEW.
Good joke.
HRTP.
New speedrunner.
Okay.
People actually expected that to be no miss. No miss, no bomb.
This is no ice run, I believe. From where everything takes forever and you get no lives. Let's see. Wonder where he's gonna die.
Oh no. No ice. Wonderful. Can't wait.
Which is gonna take a while. It's really silly. On stages 2 and 3 the spell cards take quite a long time because you don't get any power except like level 3.
You might use Perfect Freeze though.
It's no bomb apparently, also. But since bombing is freezing, You basically can't bomb.
Yeah, but remember that one guy who did a no vertical and then started moving on subsun. You you never know.
Yeah.
Some people's definitions are different.
Yeah, it is no ice. That's accurate.
No, but I mean, there are also people who bomb on pacifist runs, but then still call them pacifists.
I mean, they're right. They didn't shoot.
Yeah, but they killed things. A pacifist doesn't kill things.
If you're bombing for survival, I don't know, man. You're not bombing with the intent to kill, right?
No, but you're still killing things. You're also just shooting them down because you don't want to die. People can say the same thing about bombing on no freeze.
Oh.
See, exactly. Even Maribel says you're using a different definition. So now you see my point, I hope.
Just explode on their own.
Yeah, they get like they get suicidal from all your positivism, from like the complete, you know, from you having zero intent to murder.
Yeah.
Just drives them insane.
I still haven't installed that. I really should have though. I need to remember where to get it. Only now he gets his first life. Cool. Gold is no ice, silver is just a capture, and bronze is just a spell failure. There's no bonuses for doing gold medals, by the way, so silver is fine for everything.
Nice zoom.
This is all gloss, yes. I mean, I'm sure he died somewhere.
Is that Jojo in the background?
Yeah, it's my brother, sorry.
Oh no. I did not realize there was a gap between the fairies on easy. And there's only one fairy here. There's like two, I thought.
Oh, it's just sad to see him grace all these bullets and he can't freeze anything.
Yeah.
Just needs to wait it out.
Star on easy. What the fuck? This is an easy pattern, mind you. Why is this on easy?
Well, it's GFW.
I guess.
It looks easy to freeze. So
Yeah. Because Great Fairy Wars. Oh, on harder difficulty, just more rings. I'm pretty sure.
yeah, the same, but it looked probably exactly the same, but you get more rings every time. Oh yeah, of course, it moves faster.
Oh yeah, I forgot the speed. This is slow.
This non with the fireballs looks cool though to dodge.
Yeah. I remember we had an easy no ice before RBs, right? It was also Aeon, correct?
Yeah. And it also died to the Nons.
Hard spell. This one.
I think, I don't know. Is there really much point doing this? I mean, it's cool to dodge all this stuff, but
I guess.
Spell cards take too long.
Yeah, that's for sure. Just not getting power seems so annoying.
Everything takes like 5 billion years to die.
GFW Stage 2 on easy, it looked like what their fights would probably look like a lunatic or something. Considering they're all fairies.
I mean, the game was designed around freezing patterns. So if you don't freeze, things are gonna be harder. It's even on easy.
I'm just making a stupid power level story.
Oh, don't even. Take that shit to JP. It's funny.
Fairies and shit. He's gonna get like one more extend, I think. What? Cine Milk. Sonny Milk.
Sunny Milk and Sunny, as in like Sunny as in your son, Sunny Milk. No, yeah, it's no.
Cine Milk.
No, yeah, let's not go there.
Oh no.
There's a time and place for everything, but now it's not the time.
That was an unfortunate thing. Bagged milk.
I wonder if the ice chewing forum still exists.
What?
Oh,
Ice
that's where
chewing?
milk. That's where milk came from.
Oh.
It's like a joke, but it's also a meme.
Oh.
And it's funny because we're playing a game about turning things into ice, except we're not turning things into ice.
Oh.
So it's relevant in so many ways that I ruined it by explaining it.
Damn it. First one takes like 1 billion years at low power. Imagine playing the entirety of SA with 0 power, or 1 power even.
You should do
Ugh. SA, but every time you get a power, you're forced to use bomb.
that would be an interesting challenge, actually.
Pretty sure it has been done anyway, so.
SA with 0.5 expresses, basically. Oh wait, no, that could never work. Never mind.
Stop it.
It could never be 0.5.
Yeah, it's you, a one strange dude.
I mean,
Unless you release X once you're done with the run, then it could be 0.5 expresses.
I mean, you can do the same if you just keep yourself at maximum power every time at whoever said the Moth 3 power shit. Just keep yourself at full power, you won't be able to bug. Easy.
Yeah.
The ice play is annoying. Pretty annoying.
Boob, your name is not Pain and Coic. Pain and Coke is my buddy.
Final
Actually,
boss is the hardest part of the run by far. So,
Yeah. Non-112. What is that noise? What?
boy.
Yeah, this non. Yikes. That's all that can be said.
Pretty much. You gotta do all these dodge.
That trickster and even timed it out.
This is why Easy No Ice is harder than it looks, because of this final boss.
Yeah. I don't think anyone underestimates Easy No Ice though.
Probably not.
Yeah, I bet you were gonna say like I underestimate it.
No.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm thinking about how people perceive GFW, or like
No.
I'm thinking maybe there's someone who thinks it's easy.
Well, those people. Well, oh, that death. Ouch. I don't know, but you might be right.
I'm just going through my memory of bad YouTube comments. That's
Oh, well-
basically it.
YouTube. That's your problem. But yeah.
Yeah, it's on easy difficulty, so of course it's easy, am I right?
Good. Yeah. I'm hungry.
Well, in the fairy world they are. Also, yes, you've got a good point. They're pretty fat in this game.
He's almost gonna kill it. Hopefully, he will. No bully. That was good.
Saddest, don't be mean. Come on. I know it's just a pearl. If you mean the pearl, that's fine with me.
Boy.
We should make that a rule.
Hmm?
Please respect everyone in the chat except Pearl. Screw him.
That's my rule of every day. So
Wow, so rude.
oh,
It's rude. I'm
just how it
sorry.
is. I'm not sorry.
He's not. I am.
Sorry, not sorry.
Street Machine's doing a good like. Has Street Machine done anything else besides from Easy No?
Wasn't
Not
he?
much.
He
has been on here before though, with like normal no bombs or something. Extra no bombs maybe.
I actually no bomb. Yeah. Anyway, nice job, Street Machine. It was a great
Looking
one.
Good.
I feel when he's not here. I think.
I don't know. I don't know. Did he sign up for DRC?
I think he did. I can look.
Oh, you were talking about Pearl, right?
Pearl or Street Machine?
No, I mean.
I'm talking
before
about
that.
Street.
Yeah, I was talking about Street. I don't think anyone mentioned Pearl yet.
I mean, you did talk about him like before that, though.
Yeah, I said it's okay to be mean to him.
Oh, okay. But because speaking of which, we
Yeah,
can be
that's
mean
fine.
to him now, because guess what's coming up?
Oh, is this his first 1cc?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Street is doing IN Extra versus Spy Survival. There's so much IN Extra. Always.
There's even more EOSD.
Yeah, 2/3 of all the Lunatic runs is USD, or like Lunatic Survival, I mean. Oh, and scoring as well, jeez.
I remember when I used to call every replay Eric. Just like I used to call every replay Vincent, so. I didn't know how replay. What do you mean he didn't know? It's so self-explanatory.
I still call every replay Martin, so it's fine.
I didn't know how replays worked. Oh, I know who you're referencing.
Oh wait. Oh, that
I
guy.
think. Yeah.
I hope he's referencing that guy.
Ooh,
You know.
I don't get it.
Nah, there's this one guy who was like, yeah, dude, I have like Lunatic No Bomb on every game, and then ZM was like, well,
Oh,
could you,
yeah.
like show a replay or something. And he was like, I don't know how replays work.
That guy
Oh.
was awesome. He disappeared, by the way. After he
Ah.
said he was gonna provide proof. Wait, do you still see him around?
Well, maybe not on the Discord, but I do like. No, he's also on the Discord.
Oh.
He's a nice guy though, but I don't get why he did that.
I don't know. I think you're just memeing.
Yeah, he was just joking around. Just came over awkwardly.
Yeah, just saying something like saying. I don't think he knows that like people take the replays in this player base pretty seriously. So, but he was just joking around, so it's okay.
Where'd you meet him?
Auto.
Oh, okay, that explains it.
Oh shit, another SAL, man.
Another?
No, it's whatever. That Mino.
Stop. Oh, that. Well, he got it anyway, so good for him.
Yes.
Nope. Man, when is Miku gonna get 2.2 billion Moth? I've been waiting forever. It's gonna happen soon.
You accidentally did the save replay glitch. Wonderful. That's the best glitch ever, though.
The save replay glitch. You know, save everything.
Nice computers, Pearl.
The only problem is that you can't do that on a full run. You can only do that in practice, I think. Because in a full run, the screen will fade away and then you'll save your replay after the credits and stuff. So you tried.
You dare do this unfocused. That's funny.
You're just pretending it's part of the joke now. I know what you're doing.
I'm oblivious.
Okay, at this point, Bloon's spelling mistakes just look like a new language. They look like some weird Eastern European language.
It's always funny seeing someone trying to talk down to another person. They have typos everywhere.
It looks like Czech or something, except you just remove all the weird accents and stuff. So people can actually type it.
You can't save continued runs before Moth. Moth and Onward, you can save continued runs.
Oh,
Replays,
what
I
the
mean.
heck? I don't even know how that would work.
You didn't know that?
Well, I knew it was a thing, I just never tried it, because I don't know how that would work.
I mean, Moth and SA and UFO, when you game over, you can continue, you start at the beginning of the stage, right?
Yo. Okay, I see it.
You can save continued replays from TD onward, I'm pretty sure. Because remember, TD onward, from UFO onward, we have the save replay and quit the screen option, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Also, yeah, that was the dream in Point Device, that, you know, it would just show the quote-unquote perfect run.
I think Zune's like, no, I think Zune is just like, we have to make sure people can't replay this, or else they assume they have LNN.
Like how he's doing a lot of things only on focus.
I bet he thought that Reimu does more damage than you. Or maybe
he just wants his time points.
Yeah, he's not gonna get max time in stage 2, so. He might actually.
He knew. I mean, it's pretty clear he knows.
I did the same thing on my normal run, or at least I also tried to get time points.
I just like the sound of the time orbs. I don't think this can get max time though.
What do you mean max time?
Look at the Martin. Don't you see the 7,200?
Oh no, it's gonna get it. I'm pretty sure. Because you get quite a bit of orbs for capturing spells too.
I think he's probably gonna get it as long as he keeps on focusing this.
He'll get it.
Unless he suddenly dies.
He's not piercing though.
Remember, familiar cancels also give a lot. Because that's
smart.
There we go.
There you go.
It's really becoming Slovakian or something. Blue.
Hang on. I have to go to I think my family's gonna eat in a bit, so I'm gonna BRB soon, maybe.
Okay.
We'll see.
I gotta call Vicky.
Like XN. XN? Wait, he still made the typo. Yeah, I'm not going yet. Don't worry. What about the D?
This is wonderful. But how do you? Okay, I can understand if your fingers are like a little bit too far to the right, but then you'll get X comma. How do you get XN?
It's fine. I understand. I knew what he meant.
Okay.
Scary.
Yeah, I do understand that, but if you know what, never mind.
And there's the
I feel bad for Boob. He must have a bad keyboard.
probably.
You should try SA.
God. You have a new keyboard at least, right? Yes?
No, I have new headphones, but
Oh.
no keyboard. I still the same thing.
Oh no.
I've had my
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Dude, if this happens on fucking Poor I Jewel, if you're doing INO, then I'm gonna be so sad.
Hey, I mean, it's also the keyboard that I got all of my LMBs and 4LNs on, so... But it's not that awful.
I guess.
I got everything on this. Well, I didn't get all my 1CCs into this laptop, but I got this laptop when I was like doing hards and like starting to do lunatics. But before this, I shared a computer with my dad, so.
What the heck is General HQ?
Second spell of Kane.
Yeah.
I think my keyboard's like starting to get worn out though, so I might need to switch soon. But I don't have money, so I need to get money first.
You know what mostly bothers me about this run?
What?
That it's Pearl playing it, but so far he hasn't done a single, like, insufferable thing.
Huh?
Like, nothing has driven us insane up to this point.
Oh.
Look, CM even left. I mean, if you remember PCB, then...
Yeah.
I mean, it's a
That
lot
was great.
easier in PCB, but...
What can you do in IN?
not get last spell, and even then, it's not the worst. The only thing he will do, which will probably anger me, is he's probably gonna take final A.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it already said it is.
Oh...
But I'm pretty sure since it's his first one, like, I'm pretty sure he was forced to go to A anyway. Because you have to do it once to do B. This method is doing this card, what the hell? Whoops.
Oh yeah, non-directional laser. This thing's actually hard on normal.
Yeah, I find this hard.
At least the start, like, at least the tiny stars didn't really seem to mess up the lane switching or whatever.
Yeah.
I was expecting that to happen.
I don't think he's gonna get the LS. Because he died too much.
Yeah, same. We still have Earth Light Ray as well.
What the hell is this?
He's approaching it pretty well though. Too bad about the bomb, but that would have been a hard misdirect.
You're on OC now.
PC, do not steal.
You wouldn't download a PC. How do you download a keyboard? What the fuck?
Keyboard.png. If that counts.
Yeah, it's video.
Yeah, it's a replay. Off a no, that's not really how it works. It's a video for replay.
Resizing is too much effort.
Yes, but don't worry. Tomorrow, I'm not sure about that. No, I think. No, never mind.
Yes. Whoa. That's too much on the side. What the fuck?
Well, okay, this is where this is how you know Pearl's playing.
Yeah.
This is the part that I've been waiting for the whole time.
That was great.
Amazing.
Oh no. The iframes.
Whoa. that micro dodge at the start though. Oh no, he bombed out during. Oh shit. He actually bombed during the spell, or well, during his own iframes.
Nice iframe abuse. Run dies a horrible lot on Raisin. The dodges. What the hell? He's doing this on the bottom as well. It's risky.
I'm quickly refreshing Steam, the stream.
Okay.
But this stream is being stupid.
Also, I just heard the Skype noise. It was 2015. True.
No excuse. Skype was, Discord was there in 2015.
On the video.
Yes. Maybe. I mean, it's been there since like April 2015 or May 2015.
It's final A, by the way. What the fuck? I just realized he doesn't even have 800 items. Nice.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello. Hi. Just in time to see his items. Oh shit.
Yes, in very rare occasions like these.
Very rare.
Hey, you can say what you want about the item collection, but I actually think he's still gonna beat Martin's PB.
No, I actually didn't. I actually haven't had a run that missed the final extend so far.
Oh wait, shit. Good point. That's his own PB. It's nice to stare at the center of Game of Life.
Yeah. I just don't like how your hitbox gets covered up.
Yeah, you get completely stuffed in bullets. It's weird.
Oh boy.
What was that for a death? What was that for a maneuver?
Dude, this patch is, I think it's like the same people who made the PCB one. So it's pretty bad. At least it looks similar, the font and stuff.
Well, I can't wait for the translation of the last spell covering up the entire screen.
Nice.
Actually, we do kind of need that. Someone needs to do that at Touhou crap or something. Make like an extremely verbose patch. I think I suggested that before.
Oh god.
The madman. Imagine if he actually is he gonna cap it now?
Probably.
And he's the chosen one then. Oh. Oh, he got far.
Yeah. Boy. I think he might capture this. I don't know though. That's why you shouldn't be in the middle on that phase. Oh, it's the first time you saw it. That explains it. Nice. And I also see one of the thumbnails with the thing that he used to use. Alright. Next. Wait, no. But yeah, first we have extra score. Very interesting. It's Sakya solo score run. reasons. I'm pretty sure it's this, yeah. The shot's so weak. You have to be unfocused so much. Someone ping him.
Ping who?
Ping Obama. He should be here. Truly the pinnacle of scoring. He said he'd try to get a better score of his stuff too. Pretty funny. $2.3 billion. It's a really good run, I think. Oh, he had some kind of major mistakes in this run, so it wasn't higher.
I can't blame him for that. He's playing solo Sakia while scoring.
Yep. He has to do his spells unfocused almost always. Even a spell like this takes like a billion years.
Yes, it's like 5.
You
It's
can't
really
even
not
hit
much.
all the knives. You have to do them on focus, purely.
Nah, it's more like Sakia B from DDC, but worse, maybe.
It's not even a good scoring shot.
At least the bombs don't matter anyway. How's this nothing like Sakia B? I mean, both are kind of a focused spread shot. It's more like that than an aim shot or a controllable shot.
Yeah.
If we're gonna compare any Sakia to this Sakia, it's gonna be DDC Sakia B.
And this is how you don't grade items when killing these things. He didn't go and collect those though, unfortunately. He has a bunch of grade.
Why
Also,
would
the
PC... Oh,
The upcoming Death Fairy, he has to do this unfocused purely. Almost. Or else he loses score.
This shot isn't aimed balloon. Well, I don't get it.
He collected the items too late, so most of them were grade.
This entire run is not unfocused. He's just gonna unfocus like 99% of the run, but it's not enough focus.
On a few spells he focuses because it's too spooky to not.
Yes, but that's a bad comparison because that shot doesn't exist. Or well, it exists, but if you're gonna grab only no focused, it's not the actual shot.
Yeah.
And even then, I think that DC Sakya no focus would represent the range a lot better. No, it does, because sure, it's not super spready anymore, but it still deals shit damage. The aimed shot actually does something. And aimed is like a pretty big factor compared to knives go forward.
Have you noticed that he's almost always at 100 on human? Pretty much has to be. Gonna get a lot of time. Fairly certain. What do you mean, PC? Shoot straight forward, focus. I'm pretty sure it does.
Shut up! I'm trying to win this pointless discussion.
Oh.
A pointless discussion about like different things. Even we're not even discussing like under the same conditions.
My location seems having a shift. You could tell because the gauge starts to decrease a little bit. Hello, Fanta. I think it says it's a bit too risky to do that.
No quick circle spin at the start of every non.
If you play a solo Yomu, it's pretty Yomu.
Nah, but I don't know. I think that, yeah, as long as you're not talking solo Yomu, it's pretty much just simpler team scoring. Well, not as in it's easier, but as in it's probably less special stuff you can do.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh no, there went his... Oh, and he went full yokai mode because of the bomb. Or well, 20% yokai mode.
Yeah, so there's no point doing unfocused on the next spell because he's not going to be able to get there. So he's playing this safe. That bomb right there cost him quite a lot.
I guess Sakya's damage is not entirely pathetic if you hit all the knives.
Yeah. Yeah, when you capture a spell, you get a lot of orbs. That's how you get back to human. You can also just press X when you're unfocused. But he didn't do that, so... What the hell?
No need to bomb, but oh well. He did a human bomb, so doesn't matter.
The fact he survived that for so long. He didn't death bomb. It's good. If he bombs anymore, his run's gonna be dead, so he has to perfect it from here.
I love that, like, tiny bit of extra time he's getting from shooting the orbitals on the side. But it looks like such a minimal amount. You can't see it anymore now, but it really went up by like 20 per second or something.
He said he didn't want to do this unfocused, so...
Actually, if you think about it, 20 per second isn't that bad, I guess. For time warps. Spin is better, but not for scoring.
I'm just curious how it's going to handle imperishable shooting after this. You can't shoot on anything, so it's basically a survival spell, right?
You know what I never really noticed, by the way? If you look at the timer on Horizon, like I knew that the bonus goes up when you get more time, but I never realized it would look this spastic if you just look at it right now.
Yeah. It does that. He has to do this no focus almost. Spooky. There's no point timing it down. You just need to shoot as human.
It's like the Horizon, or well, it's like the bonus has ping.
He also still needs to stay as a human on imperishable shooting, so his score can still increase.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, why are you shooting focused? But
Actually, no. I don't know if it matters that much anymore.
I mean, he can't graze the bullets for time.
He can graze for direct points.
Yeah, he could just, yeah.
But there's not much point in him doing that, I don't think, at this stage.
Yeah, he seems to be dropping it anyways. Looking at his meter.
Extra thousands.
There's no bonus related to the percentages you get at the end of the stage, right? Where you see how much time you've been over or under 80 or minus 80%.
Yeah.
Or he's gonna cap it though.
Of course. He's always gonna cap it. I'd be more surprised if he didn't cap it.
Yeah, I can imagine him dying to like those two really fast waves.
GG, nice. Okay, next is a no vertical run, I believe. Yeah, here we go. The fact that he can't even POC hurts me. How's he gonna handle this?
At least in this stage, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
It could have been in a game where it matters.
True. I know it's not score. You can't score no vert.
He might not get 6-6. Nah, I don't know actually how much sense it makes to still get 6-6-6 if you're doing no vertical.
You could. He intentionally doesn't collect the items so that they all, like, pop. And autoclick.
That's a good move. Yeah, I like that. He got spooked by his own item collection and oh no, wait, he was gonna bomb that anyways.
This is spooky.
Isn't it better to bomb with fence? No, I really wouldn't know actually. But I thought if you don't hit like anything with the thingy from Yukari, then Fantasy Seal would do more damage, but I'm not so sure anymore.
Just out of curiosity, is it lagging for anyone? Thing that
What are you
is.
saying?
Is this thing lagging for anyone?
If you mean the replay, then no.
I'm in the strip.
Stream also looks fine.
Okay.
Wow, this sucks. This Death Fairy, no vertical.
Rip.
Yeah, he's probably gonna get 666. Nice stalling of the bomb there.
Nice. How to do Possessed by Phoenix, and no, how do you do Volcano like this?
Possessed by Phoenix would just be like the blue section would just be incredibly aggressive horizontal streaming. Probably not, but if those familiars are a little bit higher, then it could technically be possible. Also the red part of Possessed by Phoenix, I didn't even really think about that yet.
It looks possible. For sure.
At least imperishable shooting is optional.
I mean, how many waves can you even do of impaired shooting before you just die?
I think you could do all of them with Yukari box. Just gotta either get really lucky or TAS or something.
Oh, I hope the shot doesn't horizontally align with him on Wu.
Well, all the Woos that seem to go like straight down cannot horizontally align too much.
I think it's
So
fine.
if he,
It was fine.
yeah, if he just stays under Moko like he did, then yeah, good stuff.
Also, I just realized the no vertical run got the last extend, so really there's no excuse for not getting it. On any
Does
kind
someone
of...
not?
Yeah, I've seen a run where you don't get the extend for some reason. Then again, they
Oh,
had like
wow.
less than 100 items by the mid-boss, so... I don't know how.
I don't know how either.
Rings no vert. This is gonna be great. Is this what I think it is? Never mind. It was an almost cap.
Oh. You got pretty far.
Okay, this doesn't look as bad as I thought it would be, but it's still pretty bad.
That micro dodge on the explosion.
Twice, actually. I think he's gonna cap this.
Is he really gonna cap it?
Yes, he did
Oh,
actually.
he did it again. Oh my. That's legendary.
This though is not possible.
Oh, you'd be surprised. Ah, never mind. This is gonna be the resource sink.
Yep. You can't restream this at all. You have to always do that.
Yeah, that's what I said. Very aggressive horizontal streaming. Except the restream part, fair enough. Yes, this is the best part. Oh, except you can actually do it, sort of.
No, you definitely can't.
And you can do it more than the blue part, at least talking in like human capabilities. Oh, whoops.
There's one more thing. It's not just the survival that's gonna be done. Yup.
Nice. It's pretty much the only way I could imagine this working.
You know those bullets, right? They're not gonna disappear.
Yeah, that's true. Except when he dies, as we just saw. I think. No, they still spawn if you bomb or die.
I think you can cap genetics no vertical. So that is nothing compared to this.
Well, he's actually stopping a few bullets from spawning. If you move with this orbital, I mean, with the familiars, you can stop them from spawning, I guess.
One frame death bomb.
He's done it. Now he can pretty much do it
I
horizontally.
just realized he had only 82 power.
Nice. Madman. Oh, and he's getting imperishable shooting as well.
He dies on the first wave.
Aw. Yeah, that's what I expected, I guess.
Too hard. Yeah, it's not possible.
The Fujiyama cap, though. That was good. That was really good.
Alright. I think we have another one of these. This is a pretty good beam, actually. So. He did this with fucking Roblox death sounds for whatever reasons. Reason Roblox is what I'm gonna name it. Alright, I'm just gonna link it really quickly.
Oh, you're gonna link the video?
Yeah.
Oh no. I remember that one. That one's actually pretty old, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be good, except I don't have audio on, so that I don't hear myself twice. I think for the true experience, I just need to be silent.
It'll be good. Just wait till you get to save one. Also, this is like, I think his first Lunatic OTC from a while ago.
Well, going by his score, I don't think this is first. Like, going by his high score.
I think he re-recorded it. He re-recorded it, pretty sure. With the death sound.
Okay, yeah, that's possible. pretty sure this is not the easiest stage 4. PCB is probably easier. In fact, I think, well, at least to me, SA might. No, okay, never mind. I went to say SA is easier, but then I remembered DBDB. Nah, but TD stage 4 must be easier. That's not how you spell story. I mean, there's nothing dangerous about Orin in stage 4. Uh-oh, dagger. Watch out now. Yeah, same chroma. Oh boy, it's ooh time. I'm gonna try and be silent again. Pretty sure there are faster bullets. How about the bullets Rainbow shoots in double spoiler extra? The ones that are so fast that... Yeah, I think you know which one I mean already. You know, the ones that are so fast that you're pretty much... You know, you're intended to rubber band through them. Because when you slow down, they'll get everywhere. Oh, you're missing out on that spell though. 10-4. Remember with the bullets that you're like the ones where you are pretty much expected to rubber band through. And when you take a photo, the bullets slow down to a point where they'll cover everything. Yeah, I mean X4, not 10-4. I'm sorry, I'm talking in ISC logic, and even then, it's not really ISC logic. Oh shit, dude, there's a street race going on. It's not muted, I can hear it. It's loud. Oh god, it's really loud. Oh, you muted the stream. Okay, fair enough. No, Copper, that is not how you make a joke. Look, the reason the garbage can is at his house is because, well, the government got informed about his waifu and they decided to take matter into their own hands.
Well, that was fun. Okay, there you go. That was interesting as fuck. Okay, what did we have next? I forgot. Oh. Yeah. It's actually a different player who has a... Oh, I don't know who this is, though. They just randomly submitted something. Oh, see you. They named their replay TRS. Interesting. Oh shit. But seriously, who is this? Finished. Oh, fuck. Didn't mute, sorry. Well, I muted my phone now, so fuck you. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. True. Just focus. Oh no. Good. He didn't die to that. I'm glad. Nice dodges, just stream. Easy. I like how the stage portion is so trivial like this. They haven't died, I think. Don't even need to dodge shit, what the fuck? Back there. First on though, too hard. hope it reaches max lives. I think this one shouldn't be a problem. This attack. Next attack probably shouldn't be. I think he's gonna reach max lives like this fight. For sure. He memoed this. That's cool. I jinxed the jinx. Good one. Oh well. Not like it really matters. Super balanced game. Die 4 times gets 2 back. Yeah, I'm expecting he's gonna recover. It's streaming a memo. At least I think it was. He knows to unfocus during this, so pretty good. Well, it's pretty much that, yes. It's pretty weird. I don't know who Jihoko is either. That's the name he submitted it by. Most likely, Japanese player. That's my assumption. Dude, I have 2K bitrate. How is this not showing up correctly? I've always used the same encoding though. I never had this problem. And it's just this stage then. Oh, he's doing it. Yep, he's doing it. On this is excellent. Yeah, it's pretty simple as Sanai. Honestly though, if only the final boss wasn't a thing, I'd use this. How can you like this? I wonder. What do you mean? What are you gonna click? Whew. Good grade strats. 10 out of 10. Like how the snake just kills everything in sight. So strong. This makes it pretty free, I think. Kirby, you were right. That was the correct timing, holy shit. Oh boy, now I think he's gonna lose a lot of lives from this point onwards. I might be wrong though. At least Sanai makes the last part fairly free. Sorta. Not completely, but sorta. Actually, never mind. Doesn't. There's too many fairies flying down at once. It feels much easier than other characters though. Here we go. Let's do this. Oh god, downward spiral is coming. What the fuck? I think he's gonna only die on like PDH. This is my prediction. I might be wrong though. I might be terribly wrong. He needs to get more line spike raising, but that's pretty risky on a run like this. Low miss Raymond here, huh? I mean, as long as he knows what to do on each spell, hopefully he'll be able to do it. I mean, I don't know, I think he has LMBs with like all the other shots. He definitely knows what he's doing. Like, look at his strat for Lily. It might be nerves, I don't know. It might just be. He's probably like, oh, holy shit, how am I gonna do this or some shit. Probably like during a stream. At least that's my guess. Because look at the spells afterwards. He does them just fine. Exactly. If you're here on 1 life, of course you're gonna be fucking nervous. Like, look at what happened just now. See, now he's forced to do this. Which, honestly, well, it's understandable to die on that non with Sun Eye. Considering this replay is like over 500 million, I'm expecting that it's going to last for a while. He's probably going to fail another spell. That's my guess. There's not much items here anymore. He might have to force cap PDH at this rate. I forgot how big the clear bonus is. That's definitely a factor. That's okay, he can still get to PDH with 2 lives. I hope he knows the strat for this. Okay, maybe not, but I think he's gonna capture it. There is a strat. You can avoid the bent laser entirely. Yes, you have to hug one side of the laser. And all you have to dodge is the wavy one. Literally all you have to do. It works every time, by the way. Nice. The moment we've all been waiting for, guys. Yats, you're missing out on the PDH. Wait, I have a bad feeling. This might not clear, just so you know. But holy crap, this is solid. Yeah. This might not clear from the looks of it. Or maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe it will. Holy shit. Yeah. Rip on that final part. That was very unfortunate. I didn't notice the stage 6 on the replay thing, so I didn't see it. Yeah, top 10 saddest anime deaths. It was a good effort though. Very good effort. Hopefully next time he'll be able to get that Sanae LMB. And next up we have... I feel like we have Eos De Luni. Yeah, unfortunately, things like that just happen. What can you do? Make sure Pi is here, by the way. Yeah, because I'm gonna start now. Yeah, to be honest, that's why I changed it. That was exactly the reason why I decided to change it on my own. They always were. I just never really bothered to state it. Initially, I set that to like reduce the number of replays we get, but it's evident that it's not gonna work, so I had to limit it somehow. Yeah, but the thing is, Kirby, you can immediately see on the replay screen if a replay game overs or not, because if it clears, it will says the all, but if it doesn't, it will say the stage number in which it game overed on. So if you're observant enough, you can already notice. Yeah, even I didn't know, honestly. Now we're gonna have people actually paying attention to the replay screen. I expected at least someone to catch that though. I mean, I'm pretty sure Foob would be someone who would do that next time. Nah, I wouldn't hide the replay screen, that's too much effort. That's like Megapulse hiding his score PBs with another score file. I'd prefer if no one actually says anything about it though. So, yeah. It's best to see what happens. Apparently so, yes. On stream and offline. Or at least allegedly, that's what I've heard. It really doesn't matter if it game overs or not, honestly, I agree with Ian. I think ZM's right. Like, the moment I saw that death on PDH, I knew it wasn't gonna make it. Indeed, tragic. But oh well, it was worthy. It was worth. Died one too many times on the late game. Press F to pay respects. Dude, you can cap it by safe spotting. You didn't know that. Gotta score. Never gonna score. It's on top of her head. Whew. So that's the first step of the run. That's pretty nice, but it's pretty mean. Let's see what's happening on Mei Ling now. Is it gonna die on the final similarly too? I hope not. Resetting runs. Haha! Mate, I'll have you know, when I was doing SA Extra today, I died 2 times on Sanai and I still got the no bomb clear. Because Koishi is too easy. But then again, Eos De Luni is like completely different. Mei Ling. I mean, Copper, you guys all know about my chat histories and shit. The heck is that emoji? Oh, yes, nice emoji. God. I mean, I've only played Eos De Luni like once to unlock the practice stages. God damn it, ZM. You just said what I was gonna say. But anyways, I think it's easiest extra stage, in all honesty. Or maybe that's because I just don't really play other extra stages. They all look like they have some nasty shit to them. Oh, fuck's sakes. Why must... whatever. I can't even click the mute button now because... it'll just pause the OST if I do it. Actually, it doesn't seem like it was that bad, so I'm not gonna do it. It's okay, I'm moving out like in a couple months, so you guys won't hear any of that anymore. I need to eat. I haven't even gotten any lunch. It's 3 p.m. for me. It's okay, I rarely eat anyways. I only eat like small pieces of junk food and shit. Oh, I was right. Oh no. I said she was gonna die on Mei Ling Final, and I was right. FT is your friend.
Testing. All right. All right, looks like I'm in the stream now. Cool. Okay, so keep in mind that I don't have the replay like playing because I just got here, so my commentary is gonna be desynced with the run. So yeah, but who cares? It's PCB. I can find all sorts of things to talk about. So yeah, it looks like we are in stage 4 right now. This is the stage of like 1,000,000 point items, the stage of all the hyped grazes, the stage of the Prism Rivers, which are run killers always, and also the stage of a really good song too. I like this song. I don't even know where we would be at. I'm going to assume that he's fighting the Death Fairy right now because I'm just gonna... It's my... Oh no, we're actually not that desynced. I'm gonna time this, hold on. Alright. Here. Seven seconds. 7-second delay. That's really not bad at all. I don't know what to say though. I guess, yeah, Lunasa, he's probably, yeah, he is. He's like misdirecting. Oh, he bombed. Oh, it's the Impossible Nod. Well, she moved up on the second wave. That's good. Kinda. Yeah. And... Rip. And he's going for Lyrica, which is the good thing to do, because, yeah, you always want to fight Lyrica when you're doing the mid-fight.
It is Copper Mark. Hello, Mino. Hello,
Hi.
TRS. How's it going? Mino, you're supposed to say how it's going.
Oh, that's how it's going. I'm winding down from a long day at work.
Well, that's pretty nice. I'm just coming off of a couple DRC things and a couple good runs, so it's good. Hello, M. Bonnie. Hello, Des. Well, this run is looking pretty good so far. Like, if we're using bombs, then these are plenty of resources to clear.
PCB is so generous.
Definitely. I wonder what the highest extend he's gonna get is.
You're the highest extend.
Always. I don't know enough about PCV to say, but it seems like 614 is a little higher than I would expect from myself on this stage portion. So, he'll probably get the extend after the 800.
The feel on my stomach kind of hurts. I don't know what I ate, but...
Food, if I had to guess.
I drink some ice cold water. That should help. That does help. I'm gonna judge everyone in here who likes lukewarm water, by the way. That is legitimately a wrong opinion.
Dude, all water is great. But
All
obviously
water
cold
matters.
is S tier.
Hashtag.
Let's see how he does on this spell. This is the sort of thing where it's like, you can usually do it just fine, but with 2 bombs in stock, you probably just want to spend your resources. For a
Oh
first
hey,
one
it's
CC anyway.
it's the stage with the really good song. I like the part where it's just like That's the best
Is that
part of the
right?
song. Yeah.
Wow. Dude, stage 4 is where it's at, but stage 5 is pretty great too. Let's see what his route looks like for stage 5. It looks like he does know where all the spawns are, which you should by the time you're going for first clear. This part's a little spooky, but it looks like he's handling the spam just fine. Might even have the POCs routed. I also don't know how much planning went into this, but he does know what he's doing at least for first clear. Yeah, he's not getting all the POCs, but he's certainly going to end up with enough items to get most of the extents. Good border break. And we're right about in that 800. Looks like we're going to see a misdirect on Yomu's. Although I guess I'm a little behind, so you guys saw it already. Is he going to misdirect both waves? I see a lot of only misdirecting one wave, which I do personally because I know how to do the first one, but the positioning on the second one I haven't learned. So I kind of understand that. I think you probably want to misdirect both those, is that right, Mino?
Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't take too long to learn. Just watch a replay. I would always, by default, misdirect both ways because the way I play, at least for survival, is just always trying to play things as safe as possible. So I would recommend learning it. But I mean, it's not really that risky to dodge. The risky part comes when the waves overlap. So if you're only going to misdirect one, it's not the end of the world.
That's a good point. And also, like, I like what you said about just doing the easiest thing. Like, when you start going for higher tier runs, you just want the strats to take the least brain power and the least effort.
So, you know what I'm going to say right now to everyone watching? Safe spots are good. You should use safe spots if you can. Exploit them. It's not cheating. Take pride in your safe spot usage.
Safe spots are very good. Doing it ethically is also good if you're more of a Johnny-style player. Those of you who play Magic, but safe spots are the way to go if you want to get the runs.
I think they're completely ethical.
I mean, ethical or not, you want what's going to get you the win. Like, there's a very clear dividing line between L&D and no L&D, and it makes sense to use every advantage you're given.
Why make your life harder when you could have a free capture?
Dude, that was a spooky Hellgod sword.
You're a spooky Hellgod sword.
Totally. Let's see if he spends any more resources on it. Looks like he does bomb, which I think is the correct decision. Even with freer RNG on the wave, I like bombing there. Just because you should be bombing most things with 3 in stock. For a first clear, anyway. Oh, hey chat, out of curiosity, I don't have audio on my end. How's the audio of Mino and my voice compared to the replay? Alright, cool deal. Looks like he knows how to do a Cirrus sword. This spell took a lot of figuring out for me personally. Ooh. That's kind of a little miniature jaws of death there. Game's a little loud, but that's just PCB. Yeah. Streaming section.
I timed down Boap, just not for Grace though, but just because I want to relax a bit before stage 5.
That makes good sense.
It's the best feeling in the world when you've gotten past DBDB and Flying Insect's Nest and you could just kind of chill for a while as long as you want. Well, until the timer runs out, but the timer is so long that you can just, yeah.
Yeah, you get a little bit of a break.
But then again, I mean, that's a discussion for when we do the essay run, I guess, since we're still doing the PCB run. So yeah, I'll get back on that. Though, I know what to talk about.
It kind of sucks that Stalin had to use a bomb on the streaming spell back there. Human Delusion, or whatever it's called. Ooh, and that's a nasty death there on components of Kanpaku. But regardless, I like his decision to bomb there. It sucks that he had to use it, but you do want to be bombing even easy spells. You want to use your resources. And we're 4 and 3 into stage 6, with I think another extra life on the way.
All right, spam cap pipe.
Maybe. I mean, given his resources, I would just bomb it every time.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a bomb, but that's fine. I mean,
Yeah, that's just fine. I mean, it's the correct decision. Oh wait, he had a full power cancel held in reserve though. He might have saved that for the hard part of the spam. But he has plenty of resources. You can just bomb it.
oh, you got all the items, so it's worth it. I mean, really, theoretically, you're not really supposed to cap the spam unless you have like a border or something, because you're gonna miss all the items.
Yeah, that makes good sense.
I'm pretty sure that Zune made the spam section with the idea that you're supposed to have a border or get a border on it, so it's a thing. Anyway, Yomu mid boss. It's a memo. What is there to say?
Yeah, you put yourself in
Oh no!
between the N and the E. Oh, except that he was a little too far toward the middle E.
Was that karma for the unethical method?
Maybe so.
Memorizing is unethical too, apparently.
But he is in line for the 1000 extend, so he's gonna have 4 and 4 to work with, which is quite good.
It might even be impossible for him not to get it because he'll get borders from the spell cancels and they'll automatically get items.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the extend? I thought you meant
Yeah.
impossible for him to not clear.
Oh no,
Like,
no. Well,
I've definitely done some things and thrown runs like this.
well, I mean, he submitted the run, so obviously it's gonna be a clear.
Obviously, it's gonna be a clear, except when it's not. Were you here for the Sane LNB Volcano game over?
No,
The
I'm hardly
Jihoko-
ever at TRS.
Got you. Some dude named Jihoko submitted a game over that died on PDH.
Huh.
It was pretty depressing. It was LNB up to it, and he entered PDH with 2 lives after just like a million silly clips on like stage 5 and 6. I was really hoping it would clear.
Clip death. I like that word.
But that's pretty good. Well, he certainly knew how to do the first spell, and it looks like he also knows how to do the non. Just the normal strat you see of start in the middle, come down a little bit, and then do a big old restream to the left.
Wait, the Jihoko guy got to PDH?
Yeah, he got phase 4 of PDH and got it.
So we have new secret super players
Super
in
play.
the community
Yeah, I was
that
surprised.
can basically almost get, lol K, no bomb with a non-Reimu shot.
I mean, the name sounds familiar too. Ooh, got himself trapped on this spell. This one's a little weird. Like, I find that you have to be aggressive in going into the gap, but I also don't have a ton of experience with PCB, so you would know better than me.
Wait, what? What? Not
The
what
one
attack?
with the aimed bubbles, I find that you have to prioritize going in the gap over making it all the way to the side for the restream.
Oh, well, you just want to stay in the middle, then you want to go to the right wall. I don't ever recommend going to the left wall, which is what he's doing. Because see what happened? He had to bomb. Never go to the left, always go to the right. It's just the way the knives work.
The knives, or I was talking about the aimed bubble spell with
Oh.
butterflies.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the non, because you said bubble, so whatever.
Got you. Yeah, the knives look pretty routable, but it's like the scary sort of routable. Let's see how he does on what, Butterfly Delusion? Is that what this is called?
Interesting strat. I mean, I guess what works works.
Ooh, that's real spooky. I like
My
how it goes a little bit
recommendation-
up the bottom of the screen and then just sweeps across the bottom with the extra space he gave himself.
My recommendation for survival is just move in a triangle. Ouch.
Did he have bombs and stuff when he died there?
I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I mean, he is at the point where he should just be bombing literally every spell for the clear.
But it's you,
But if you want the clear, then you give yourself the 70% instead of the, 65% or whatever. He had none? Okay, cool.
You still have to restream if you spin, by the way. For the second spell. Just wanted to say that. Alright, here's the spell which should be impossible to fail as long as you don't bottom hug. If you stay at the bottom of the screen on this spell, you're gonna run out of room. But if you stay high up, you're never gonna get walled, so yeah. The reason for this is that the butterflies are very slow, so they take a long time to leave the screen, so if you're low on the screen, they'll still be on the screen, and you'll... And that was just...
Ouch. Yeah, that could have been nerves, could have been just spooky brain RNG, but yeah, you want to do slower movements for sure.
Yeah. It has to be brain RNG, because that spell is legitimately dependent on what you do, so...
For sure.
Faux shizzle. I hate this spell. I
Booga
lost
booga.
2 LNNs to this back in my day.
So I'm curious, Stalin, how many times did you make it to Yuyuko before you got this run? Like, is this the first time, or were you several in, or how did it pan out? Looks like stuff is going well on her penultimate. Just know what he's doing here, for sure.
Oh, is this gonna be a capture?
Looks like nice clean dodges. I haven't seen anything spooky here.
Oh, nice. Wish I had
Getting
that back
a
in the
little
day.
behind, I think. This was your first? Solid. So yeah, I understand a lot of this better, considering that it's blind Yuyuko. That makes a lot more sense.
I wouldn't say it's... Is it... Wait, no.
Dude,
Really?
Yeah,
Is this your
wanted to
first
bomb
time?
there.
You've never practiced Yuyuko in practice. It's your first time ever getting to her. This spell on Lunatic. So, basically, just play this so much that you get used to it. And it really does work after you just play it a bunch.
For the shares. And it is a big step up from the hard version.
If you want, you can practice the IN version, although the problem with that is that the IN version adds other stuff, and that's annoying. So,
Yeah. The
If
IM
you-
version seems a lot different too.
but if you don't want to get spoiler out for the sake of practicing this, yeah, just play the IN one. Or you could just border cheese it, but if you failed a lot of spells, you won't be able to border cheese because the cherry items increase depending on spell captures.
True.
So,
Although at this point, on a run where you're allowed to use bombs, Stalin has done his job, accumulated enough resources to just spam through it and get the ones you see. Nice run, Stalin. I'm a fan.
yay! Clear!
Woo! Good stuff. And it finishes 1-3, which is a solid clear.
You got your 1 cubic centimeter.
Oh yeah. Alright, what have we got next on the list? We have Spirits Mountain of Faith Lunatic with Reimu A. So Reimu A is piercing, right?
What? Rainbow doesn't have piercing in Mountain of Faith.
Or sorry, I mean that Reimu A is needles, right?
She's homing.
Okay. You can see how much I play Mountain of Faith. Okay, so we're gonna see homing Reimu. And homing Reimu is actually pretty reasonable in Moth.
Wait, are you the one that's actually... Or is... Who's doing the stream? Was it...
Martin's
Martin?
in control of the stream.
Oh, okay. You're just...
ZM, no, why? No bully.
Yay, I'm glad to see my Phantasm run helped. The LP helps too. Hint, hint. I'm such a scum. Shamelessly advertising. So Moth is a game in a game in a game in a game about climbing a mountain. It's like a metaphor for like overcoming all your difficulties.
Is what Momiji? What difficulty does Momiji represent? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, did you know
So
it
he's
was
got a stage
referencing?
1 route down. Knows what to do on Aki.
No,
In my experience, though, Moth is also a game where it's like, for first clear, it's always just a giant resource.
I don't think
Right.
anyone got that I referenced your video of the Touhou players
they will.
provided. Okay,
They probably
good.
got it. I have faith.
You have faith! A mountain of faith!
We got there.
This is my first time ever being on TRS.
Is that right?
Yeah, I've always been banned from it.
Solid. This is
Well,
also my first time.
Oh,
Go easy on me, chat.
we've hijacked it.
Dude, it's the Copper and Mino replay showcase now.
Yeah, you're never getting it back. Yeah, work banned me. Because of my work schedule, I've never ever been able to really be a part of TRS or really watch it. But, well, when I get home, it's always at the end of TRS, but that's it. It's at the
Gotcha.
end of it, so it's like, whatever. But
That makes good sense. I wondered why you hadn't been showing up. You seemed like the sort of player that would be a good fit for commentator.
well, back in the day, they didn't want me there because there were too many, and they thought it would get too chaotic in the calls. But now that it's been on for a long time, I guess now there's not that many commentators, because commentating on something like this every week, 2 times a week, probably gets exhausted, and, you know,
I mean, even if it's fun, it is an obligation, so yeah,
Yeah.
I understand.
it's kind of like what happened with Lunatic Neckbeards. It kind of became one of those things that just kind of died out eventually because everyone got bored of doing it every single week, which I don't understand how GBN does it, really. But
Yeah, they get
they
to
do
switch
it.
off a little, though.
Yeah.
As for stage 1, though, it looks like he is using good resource management, which in Moth is just press X on every pattern, honestly. Like, and he kept his faith up, so... I mean, on Lunatic, you're always going to get all the extents, pretty much, in my experience, but... It's still nice to see faith management a little bit. Looks like we're bombing the mid-boss, which is good, because you get your power right back if you finish the spell early. You get all these windmills that give you a little bit of your bomb back.
Windmills.
Windmills.
They're called Kidamas.
You're a Kadama.
Yes, I'm using okay, they're called hairballs in English, but we have to be the superior Nihongo, so...
Alright, well, Mino, riddle me this. What's the difference between a Kedama and a Kodama?
Kodama is the mystical power plant thing. Kedama are the little
Okay,
hairball
but
things.
like... Other than that, like, what's the difference? Ha! So they're windmills. I rest my case.
Is a Kodama really a windmill?
I have no idea.
Oh, then what are you even going on about?
I'm going on about, I don't know enough about Japanese culture to call them anything other than windmills, so I'm just gonna do that. It literally means ball of hair. Nice. Alright, so we are bombing Hina's first pattern. He knows what he's doing on the nons, which is just streaming. Let's see what he does on Lady Ohagane's fire, or whatever her name is. That's what
AKA
he's
the
actually
one
attempting.
spell that it fucks you up in score runs, because if you try to speed kill it, you'll get bad RNG, and then you'll have to make wall dodges.
Gotcha.
And then the last spell, which is kind of annoying with Reimu A, because she
Did
can't
in fact
kill it
happen.
fast. So, yeah, because she can't kill it fast, he's going to make risky dodges. However, as Reimu A, I figured out you can go to the side of the screen and let your homing do some damage. So if you get trapped, just go to the side a bit and you'll be fine.
Solid. And it looks like he does end up bombing it, which is what you should be doing on first clear and off, honestly.
Rip all the faith, though. Rip.
Yeah, he's gonna get a major faith hit.
Not that it matters if you're not doing a no-miss run. Like, honestly, you're gonna get all the extends, and if you're not planning to no-miss, then who really cares?
Yeah.
I
mean,
naively
he's
say.
continuing to do the POC thing, and he's gonna get what he needs.
Whoa, Spirit, is your actual Twitch name just Spirit? You must have been on Twitch for a long time to land a name like that.
He has something like 27,000 followers, apparently. That's kind of cool. Dang, dude. We're in the presence of a Twitch god. I'm a fan.
You should host TRS. Wink, wink.
You should host TRS. Anyway, stage is going good as you would expect. I mean, that's kind of most of the reason you choose Reimu A. You want easier stages as opposed to easier bosses. She and Reimu B are both pretty viable, but it depends if you want, you know, easy boss fights or easy stages that don't need routing.
Oh look, Hydro Camo.
Yep, which he bombs, which is the correct decision. He bombs twice, which kind of sucks, but I still like the decision. Like, first
Yeah.
1CCs, you should be bombing a lot. It's way better than dying. You want to just bomb down to 0 power, 0 bombs, and then do the dodging there.
Well, it looks like he hasn't died yet, which is really nice.
Oh, I saw your view count. Yeah, still 2,700 followers is pretty good. Speed kills these fairies. Is it gonna get walled? Nope, he aggressively goes through the gap. So that's
That
quite
part is just weird. I
nice.
feel
It
like
is weird.
it feels like it can screw you up, but By the way, if you want to dodge Notori's walls or lines on the first non, I know we're probably on the first spell by now because desync or whatever. Not desync, but you know what I mean. But if you look at the enemy marker, you can like move to like the left and find a spot on there. As for the first spell, well, you gotta memorize, you gotta learn how to dodge this by reading them as they're squiggling, and you get used to it.
Ew. Bomb at the very end, which kind of sucks, but he obviously knew what he was doing. Oh, kind of spooky dodges. Has
So-
Mentos in the middle here.
I heard that on this spell it's easier if you go to the right on the first wave and misdirect her there. I don't know exactly why, but that's what I've heard. I mean, that's what I've always done. Maybe it's placebo, but it seems to be good.
Seems good.
Yeah.
He bombs her second spell, which is, again, the correct decision. You want to use your bombs until you're out.
I mean, it's Moth. The bombs are free.
That's true.
Alright, and then the last spell is way better than Extending Arm. I'm glad that this exists instead, because Spin the Cephalic Plate I think is easier. But, well, actually, I haven't played Moth hard in a long time, so maybe my perspective would change, but
I think you're probably right. Although
One
this
thing I
still
don't-
is a little bit harder with Reimu A because she doesn't kill it as quickly.
oh, is it easy? Well, I just know that the SA version of Extending Arm is absolutely terrible, so I just assumed that the one in Moth would be terrible too, but maybe not.
Oh, it is static Dagoff? I didn't know that.
Oh, too bad the SA one's not static. By the way, for the waterfall section, there is memo routes that you can use, but I mean, if it's your first 1cc, I mean, I wouldn't
That's not
expect you
something you need to
to.
memorize too much. Like, it's easier to remember, just press the X key. That's a good strat too.
Is the pattern static in SA? Well, who cares? It's Moth. We're talking about Moth. So yeah, what he's doing right now is actually very smart because the way he circled around means that when this streaming part ends, he can be directly under Momiji. That is a really good way of handling that.
And But it
And
is kind of
Momiji.
a big deal.
Momiji, yeah. Momiji makes me growl.
I'm sure quite a few people have seen that clip by now.
Momiji makes me growl. Oh, did he not die?
He did not die, Momiji.
Awesome.
Did end up speed killing her, but I mean, you get to
Oh.
press X, so that's a fine thing to do on a first one CC.
I wonder if he can make it to Aya without dying. Depends on if he can handle the 3 fairy section. Although he will get another bomb from the power, so he could just bomb more. Luckily, he
Is
is.
this no miss so far?
Yeah, it's no miss.
Good.
Luckily, Reimu A is really good at the last crows on the stage, so if he can just get past this part with the 2 bombs he has, he can get to Aya with no miss and get some power back on the crow section. Yes.
And we've seen that he's willing to spend his bombs, so he should be able to make it past
Well-
her with a few problems.
If you're Reimu A with 1 power, you definitely will have to bomb at some point, unless you're like a really, really, really sock tier dodger. So
True.
it looks like he's in the middle. I would recommend going to the side on this, but he only has 1 power anyway, so it's not like he has a lot of homing amulets to do much with. He's dodging this like a trooper, though. Like, wow,
He is. He's doing a very good job on this section.
that's
Good. No miss up to Aya.
yeah. This is. I'm impressed. This is going well. Let's see if you can get through Aya without dying. I challenge you, Spirit. First non is Memo. I recommend going to the right, not the left, but that's just my personal opinion. The first spell, it's tricky because you gotta move up a lot and not let it bully you. But with 1 power Reimu A, it's gonna last a while, so I wouldn't hold it against him. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, ouch.
As I said, with a 1 power Reimu A, it looks like he does know about the safe spot on the second non, which is good.
Good.
It only works on the first wave because she's always in the same position at the start of that wave, and I just interrupted Copper. Rip.
Oh, you're fine. We'll get a rhythm going, don't you worry.
So unlike SA, there is no safe spot for this spell, so you just have to dodge it raw. I don't like this spell because it's killed a lot of my LNN runs. I don't even know really the strategy, because you have to know if you're going to go into the cross or outside of the cross. It depends on the way the things spawn. Whatever. He capped it, which is nice, though.
That was a nice cap.
The last non, just kill it as soon as you can, because as soon as she moves down and the things start overlapping, you're going to get a situation like he did right there. Bombing was the good choice there.
Definitely.
Yeah. PWG, we all know what this is about. Don't dodge in the middle unless you're one of those bots that can play Touhou without a human and doesn't know about the side, so they just go in the middle.
We also know that the X key is going to be pretty key here.
This spell isn't too bad. I think he'll probably cap it. I mean, if he can do Storm Days, he can do this.
True. In my experience, though, this is one of those spells that looks easier than it is.
Looks like he went for the bomb, but I guess that's not too bad. He'll get the power back in stage 5.
Yeah, he should be fine.
Yeah.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Spirit, but it does seem like your strengths lie more in like micro-dodging slow patterns than macroing big stuff. Like, you seem really strong at microing with the crows and the Aya's first spell.
Well, looks like Sane's gonna get wrecked then, because she's like all microing.
That's very true.
Looks like he doesn't have this mode. Or maybe he... Oh. Well, okay.
Interesting, yeah, it looks like you might know what he's doing there.
Well, that looks like a Reimu A exclusive strat, really, because the homing or something, but yeah, okay.
I'm a fan, it works. It does work.
If this isn't planned, don't tell us it's not planned, because then we'll go with it.
You're gonna make everybody else use the strat from here on out. You've left your mark on the Touhou world.
It looks like he doesn't have this memorized. I'm not judging, I'm not bullying, though. It's okay, it's okay. I mean, it's your first, or I don't even know if it's your first clear, but it is a clear, I mean...
Yeah, and on first 1CCs, you expect stages 5 and 6 to be a little worse, because that's, you know, the limit of where they've reached before. You don't
So
think
it looks
5 and
like-
6 as often.
Unfortunately, he was on the right of the screen when she started this non, so the stars didn't form right. So yeah, that was unfortunate, but oh well, he bombed.
He did at least aggressively go up into the gap. He knows to do that.
Now for this spell, it's static depending on like where you move Sane. because where you move her kind of determines the second wave, but the pattern formation itself is static, so memo it.
Yeah, and Moth does. It's still one of the games where you have some movement manipulation, so you get to direct
Wow.
Sane wherever you need her.
So weird to see so many lives in stage 5 on a first 1cc. Like,
It is. I haven't been paying attention to this, but is this still no miss?
no, he died on Aya's
Oh,
first.
he died on Aya's first spell, yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna die in Moth, dying on Aya is where it would be, really. Or Kaneko, because she has a spell which is impossible.
She has a couple pretty hard ones.
And looks like he's gonna be able to get all his a lot of his power back here. In Sane. Wait, which person in the chat is
Sane
who?
goes. We already have almost double what you need for all the extents.
Oh,
Worries there.
Stas.
We have 7 lives to finish out the game.
I did not see. I just got home and went into here, so I did not see.
Ooh, that was a spooky dodge and a bomb right after because it was spooky.
Wondering why he went all the way to the right.
I mean, this is a blind stage 5.
Yeah.
Right? So that would
Well,
make a lot
yeah.
of sense. He seems to know what to do on this spell, though. Do you have
Well,
experience on the lower difficulties in Moth Spirit? Is this one of the games that you've played a lot, or is this something you've played less?
Oh, rip.
Nice. Ooh, got clipped there.
I think we're doing a pretty good job,
Okay, he's done
Copper.
one card. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh shit! The thing that Pearl linked. The red amulet. Look at what happened.
I'll take a look at it. Ooh, on Moses' Miracle. Looks like you're getting boxed in a little bit here. I would definitely just bomb this with the resources you got. Oh wow,
Yeah.
Pearl got played. We have Mino and me and Call. Lollipop.
Yeah. The other guy is Martin.
Martin's here as well, of course, but he's...
Yeah.
Alright, let's see how this spell goes. It's like another bomb, which I agree with. At this point, you've done your job, you've built up your resources, you should have enough to just spam the rest of the game. This is what a powerful early game gets you. It gets you the freedom to just delete the late game, basically, on a first clear.
All right. Stage 6.
That was pretty spook. Now, this is a blind stage 6, so I'm predicting... Let's see. Are we going to get the power before the spam? Because if not, I'm predicting a death on it.
I like how you call it
Good.
spam, even though it's all aimed.
I mean, it's a bunch of bullets. But yeah, no, like, I fully expect a bomb here because... Come on. Who thinks this is aimed their first time?
Ah, I have tinnitus for no reason. My ears just start. Oh wait, the ringing in my ear just stopped. That was weird. I just got tinnitus for 5 seconds. Maybe Moth just triggered me so much.
The strats are the same between difficulties, but on normal you can get away with just moving around and dodging normally.
By the way, the transition between the rings and the death fairy is really dumb. I hate it.
It is. Ooh, excellent death bomb. Alright, 5 lives for
420
Kaneko.
power.
420 power.
Yeah, you got this. You got 5 lives. You got this. Now the question is, how many shall be expended on the wind god?
I don't know.
Well, the wind god Kaneko herself, all of her stuff, how much will she take? So the first spell, it looks like he knows what he's doing. Is he going to misdirect the other wave? Yes, he is. Good. You're already better than me when I was at that point, because back then I didn't even know how to do her first spell. So my first ever time getting to LNN and Kaneko, I died to this spell because I didn't ever learn it. It was so sad, and it was
Mine
on
went
stream.
about the same. Or not LNN, but you know, first clear.
All
That
right.
spell is the definition of spooky, though.
I
Like,
do
everything's
hope you
moving
know how to
slow.
do this, Non. Yes, you do.
He does. Good stuff. As for Kaneko's final, though, Virtue of Wind God, that is one of the big reasons to choose Reimu B over Reimu A if you want an easier time on that pattern. Like, both shots are very viable, but if you want an easier Virtue of Wind God, you do Reimu B. If you want less memo on the stages, you do Reimu A.
The second spell is a little bit tricky. Third non, it's weird. It's some kind of spiral rotation movement that changes depending on where she moves.
For sure. And then Yamato Taurus.
Yamato Taurus is it's a dodging spell, but it's not too heavy on the dodging, but you gotta know if it's better to dodge one wave or two waves, because sometimes they'll both come at you and you have to dodge them at the same time. It's weird, but
Is the spell static, or...?
No, it's very random.
Okay.
Okay, this non is basically static though, depending on what you do, so this non you can kind of memo it.
For sure. The green section in particular, if you just tap to the right, you're good, it seems like. Again, I don't have much experience with Moth.
Yeah, the tap once to the green thing seems to work.
We happen to pick the two games that I have just very, very little experience with. That and TD, actually. This non takes forever, though, if you're not right under. There we go. Looks like we got it, though. Source of Rains.
Or what some people like to call it, Source of Pains.
There is a reason for that. You really need to get reasonable RNG on the arrows, and not something like that.
Well, if he had moved earlier, maybe, yeah, you would have moved. But, I mean, again,
That's
it's
true.
a stupid spell, so I don't blame you for bombing.
Especially blind.
It seems to last a long time, too.
It does. You would think that Reimu A would be as effective or more with the homing. Alright, and then Virtue of Wind God, which we have 3 lives for. That should be enough.
Yep, it's this spell. Yeah, this is the mighty Virtue of Wind God.
Vlog.
Vaug.
Let's see if he knows how to micro dodge. Later in the spell, you do end up having waves where you basically have to micro dodge through the dark blue or the cyan blue, as most of you know. Like there. It was either bomb, micro, or die. He is bombing all of the waves that require microwave, which is the correct decision for first one CC. Because those are harder than any other dodge you have to make on the card.
This spell, I have mixed feelings on it.
I'm sure you do. How many game overs was it for LNN? Was it like 7?
I think.
Yeah, that's pretty depressing. I feel that.
Should not have taken it.
He's making good dodges though. He is microing correctly, and he's finding the macro gaps when they're available. Very nice. I like that dodge.
Yeah. By the way, this spell in Ultra is a meme.
Oh, I bet
There
it
you go.
is. Alright, GG. Finished 1-0. Which is pretty dang good. Those were some excellent dodges on the final.
Mm-hmm. What
Did
do
he
we
also
have?
get 420 mil? He did.
Meme. All the
Great.
deaths he had were on purpose so that he could lower his faith enough to get 420 at the end.
It all makes sense now.
UFO is next. It's your run, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
Hard mode, eh?
Hard mode, which is a little bit of a different thing.
Wait, haven't you already done Lunatic? do you-
Not on UFO. There's actually a few
Oh.
lunatics that I still need to do.
Wait, you've done Volcano Bomb, but
Yeah.
not UFO. Okay.
Well, I've been focusing a lot more on LOL-K than UFO. Like, LOL-K, my hours, I have a lot more than any other game. Anyway, I chose this run not because it's particularly impressive, but because it's a really fun watch, and it does some cool resource tricks that I thought were fun. Most of the run is actually blind. Like, after Ichirin mid-boss, the run is completely blind.
Oh, well, I
For
guess
hard
that's
mode.
the twist.
Yeah, so you're gonna see some interesting stuff going on. Okay, quick, let me pull it up. Martin, do you want to get the chat going?
I'm too lazy to download the replay, so I'll just talk in desync.
game. Yeah, that's just fine. Oh, and also, this run has no China bombs. It uses all its resources and doesn't die with bombs in stock.
Wait, did you just say China bombs?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
So a China bomb is a bomb that you had in stock, but you lose when you die with them. All right, Martin, I'm on the screen where it says stage 1. Let's start it.
He's already started it.
Yes?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
rip.
Let me know when you're at mid-boss Nazarene.
I think it's... Okay. Wow, you're getting bullied for your PB.
My PB is not great. This is a very bomb spammy run. Like, the whole point of this run is I wanted to clear the game while dodging as few bullets as possible.
In UFO, though, who really cares about the score if you're not actively scoring? Because you're not going to get UFOs, like blue UFOs and stuff like that, so it's, like, irrelevant.
Alright, and we're on mid-boss Nazarene. Stage 1 isn't anything too special. I used, like, a slightly suboptimal UFO route, but, I mean, it's not that suboptimal. I've seen people finish with, what, I think 4 lives and 2 red UFOs. Mine finishes with 4 lives and 1 red UFO.
I don't know what my favorite Stage 1 theme is. Probably, I would say 10 Desires, because I think the piano is so beautiful at the beginning. And I have an
Desires is pretty
appreciation for beautiful piano.
I think I like SA's Stage 1 theme, honestly.
I really, really like Ian's too. It has a beautiful piano as well.
Ian's is excellent.
I hate PCBs. I don't ever want to hear it again.
So the first spell's nothing too special. It's nice and slow, and the bullets give you plenty of room to dodge through them.
Where's Sengeku when you need him?
The second spell, though, I never actually bothered to learn on hard, so you're gonna see some early bombing here. This was the first thing I decided to plant a bomb on because I couldn't be bothered to learn anything. Dodging bullets and learning stuff. What?
A bomb on here. You were speedrunning.
It's true. Now at this point, I thought of maybe doing something special with the blue UFO, like converting the green and the blue into a red by summoning a rainbow UFO. But I wasn't confident enough that I could do that and fill up the red UFO I'm about to get all in time. So I just went with the safer route that I knew.
Well,
I
this
ended
is...
up down a red UFO, kind of, but, you know, good enough.
Well, you have to remember that the second stock of UFO in your possession was red. So because you got a red, then you just were 2 red UFOs in. So I don't know if I explained that right. Whatever.
I don't quite understand. What do you
It doesn't.
Here I bomb because I didn't know the UFO spawns that well. I thought that the fairy might spawn a red UFO or a green one. And so I bombed so that I could summon that quick and get the life pieces filled. Fortunately, it summoned a blue, so the bomb did not end up doing anything. It did not end up helping the run, which sucks because there's an area here where we definitely could have used a bomb to get ahead. This round, I'm mostly focused on, like, resource routing as much as I could. I don't know a ton about the UFO system. But, oh, and here's a spooky dodge, because I had no bombs in stock, so I wasn't too worried about dying. I was more worried about just maximizing my chances of getting all the red UFOs I could. If I had died, I would have just bombed for the red UFO. That would have been fine. Here's where I could have used a bomb to get some red UFOs and get ahead a little bit. I did miss a life piece. I've been getting too used to LOL-K, where it's just, if you do this thing, you get life piece. I forget that you have to actually collect the life pieces in UFO sometimes. Anyway, we're out of bombs, but Kogasa went pretty well, as you'll see. Hey Mino, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Cool deal. Just wanted to make sure I hadn't disconnected, because I can't see Discord. So, did Cap Kogasa's first. Are we gonna see 471 mil UFOs in stage 6? I would say probably not. Probably not, given the PB. Kogasa's second spell has kind of a cool rhythm to it. I like the spell. It's very spooky though.
I hate that spell. Because it requires actual reflexes.
Yeah, right? And then this final spell, it's basically the same as the normal variant, just with some lanes that you have to follow. And I had a decent bit of experience with UFO normal. Like, that's where I got all the UFO routes I'm using. So, this spell wasn't too bad. Did have to make a spooky dodge through the line, but, you know, if you can see a line as individual bullets instead of just a line that will kill you in general, that's going to help. Now, stage 3 is interesting in that it is a stage where I just could not get UFOs. Like, every time I wanted to touch a UFO, I got walled off from it. And you'll get to see that happen quite a few times. You also get to see some just spooky hack dodges all through the stage. First death, but again, all the deaths have no bombs in stock, so it's fine. Like, on runs where you're focused on resource management, dying with no bombs in stock is not a big mistake.
I'll be right back.
Sure. Sometimes, actually, it's even in your best interest to suicide with no bombs in stock. Like, you see that a lot more in LOL-K, but I do suicide intentionally sometime in stage 4 on this run, which I'll show you guys, and actually end up a little bit ahead in resources from doing so. Also, like I said earlier, from this point on, everything is blind. I bomb for the red UFO, because in general, it's worth it to bomb for red UFOs that you wouldn't have gotten otherwise. Because you get to clear some bullets, you exchange one bomb for half a life, and given that one life gives you 2 bombs, it's an even exchange, but you get a free bomb out of it, basically. Get to see the absolute fraud of some of these stage 3 dodges. Ooh. And then I accidentally pick up the blue, but it wasn't going to change back anyway, so it wasn't too bad. Now, the whole point of these resource runs is if you're like good with your management and you focus on just keeping your resource route good and using all your bombs and not dying with any in stock. The upside of that kind of run, you have to think of a lot about resources, but the upside is you get to skip just basically everything. Like, this run is a tutorial in how to press X, basically. Don't worry, Zia, I might summon some rainbows later. Don't you worry. Rainbows are good. I'll explain my thinking on rainbows a little more on stage 4. This is the first time seeing this card outside of TRS, so I knew generally what to do, but I was a little spooked with the timing. And I'm even bombing this one, because the goal is just to never die with bombs in stock. It's hard to lose if you never die with bombs in stock and you get a lot of the lives. Then, once you have no bombs in stock, you get to try to get ahead. Every spell you cap while you have no bombs in stock is you getting ahead. And I actually do manage to cap this spell for the first time on any difficulty. How to Win Games by Copper Martin. Alright, here's my stage 4. I would say that this is the best stage of the run, where most of the stages I played like pretty suboptimally, but I feel like I did a good job on this stage 4. And you'll see why. I did a couple resource tricks here that I think really helped in the long run. First off, here I'm gonna summon a rainbow UFO, because we have a blue that's not changing, we have a green that's not changing, and a red. And summoning a rainbow UFO and filling it up gives you 2 changing color UFOs. So more or less what happened was I changed a blue that wasn't changing color and a green that wasn't changing color into a single red. I converted those into a red. And so because I'm going for lives and I wasn't really using the blue and the green, I effectively was up a red UFO here. On New Ball, I probably could have timed the UFO bullet cancel a little bit better. Like, I could have done it later on a harder wave because I didn't have this memorized at the time. But my thinking was I didn't want to deal with both the UFO and New Ball at the same time and risk dying and missing out on the one up from the ball. Dying on New Ball is a disaster. Like, even though the pattern's not too bad, if you do die on it, you lose 2 lives instead of 1. Yeah, not filled UFO, but still pretty much worth it. And here, as you can see, we have no bombs in stock again, so we get to try to make some spooky dodges that I definitely wouldn't have attempted with bombs in stock. This is why having no bombs in stock is such a good thing. Here, that's an intentional suicide to get all these red UFOs. So I suicided so I could get some bombs back, so I could get these red UFOs that are floating around. Before the suicide, I had 0 red UFOs, 7 lives, and 0 bombs. And you'll see I finished the stage out with 7 lives, 1 bomb, and 2 red UFOs. So overall, I got to completely skip the hard spam there that I didn't know about. I ended up a bomb and up 2 red UFOs. If I recall, Marasa went pretty well. Like I always say, you want to spend all your bombs on the first 1cc attempt, but there are a couple patterns where if you feel like your percentage is high enough, you can actually just justify risking your bombs on it. Like, I'll definitely gamble a bomb on capping this so I can save a bomb for something harder. Yeah, dude, miracles happen when you have no bombs. Marasa's nuns are all pretty reasonable. The last one I found a little bit tough, but they are static, as GBN likes to say, and that does help. Now here, I was just gonna bomb at the first sign of trouble. Like, that's definitely a spell I'm not confident enough in my percentage to risk a bomb on. I think I actually do die to the stun. Yeah, I died to the stun. This pattern I wanted to try out a little bit, but then I realized I probably should bomb and keep the no China bomb things going. So even though I wanted to try out this spell and see what it was like, I decided to just bomb. The timeout is not too bad. What I've found is you basically just want to space out the circles as much as possible, so that the point of intersection of the two waves is a smaller portion of the wave. Like, basically what I'm saying is there's a lot of overlap if the two circles are right next to each other. So you want to make the overlap as minimal as possible so you don't have to dodge multiple directions at once. And there I use a bomb right during the final seconds. Regardless of whether I thought I could cap it or not, I thought the right decision was bombing there. Stage 5 was kind of a train wreck, like you might expect. Show was not nice and the stage was not nice. My general inexperience with UFO made it pretty bad. This first part is good though. Like, I managed to get the first red UFO before anything real started spawning in the stage, and then I got to change that into another one. I knew kind of the pattern on these fairies from watching TRS, so that was nice. And I could have considered letting that red UFO that I just collected float around a little and try to summon a rainbow UFO here, but I wasn't confident enough that I could get it filled in time and kill it in time, so I decided to just go for the safer red UFO. Now this is a reasonably depressing UFO. Ugh. Goodbye, UFO. I barely knew you. I also thought that I was gonna get a bullet cancel there, so I was paying a little less attention than I should have a little less attention than I should have to the dodging. Now, Greatest Treasure is actually a card that I practiced the Lunatic version of a lot on stream, and I thought about trying to cap this here, but then I thought, like, to myself, like, wait, dude, it's Greatest Treasure, you have a bomb in stock, you're trying to go for the no China bomb thing, just frickin' bomb the pattern. So it kinda hurt, but in the end, it was the right decision.
Greatest treasure.
Greatest Treasure. Hello, Mino, how's it going?
I wasn't gonna leave you forever.
Aw.
Now, where are we? Oh yeah, stage 5.
Rip. Here I spawn and I didn't see the blue UFO, so I pick it up by mistake. I actually just lose out on a lot of value. Like, whenever you have 2 reds in stock and you pick up a different color, it is just miserable. You lose out on so much value. Regardless though, we're doing okay on resources. We got 5 3/4 lives for show. At this point, I've almost done my job well enough where I could just bomb spam till the end. I have to do 1 or 2 more tricks on stage 6. I don't know if they qualify as tricks really, but they felt cool to me. And I'll show you what they are and basically how they ensure the ones you see after that. Despite all the mistakes I make on actually dodging stuff, the run is strong enough as a resource run that all these failed dodges and all these deaths don't matter as much. And also just the fact that UFO gives a ton of resources. You guys are gonna enjoy the second spell, my inexperience with UFO and its hitboxes. Ugh. I thought it was like the Eos De lasers where the hitbox disappears a little bit before the laser does. So I just rammed right into it. And this is another spell where I feel like I can do it, but I have 2 bombs in stock, and it's show. We're this far in the run, so let's just bomb. Let's just bomb. Badra, I have no idea how to do, and I'd only ever done it on normal, so spinning counterclockwise was kind of weird. I do know that the red hexagrams spawn on your position periodically, and those are what the green lasers travel to. But I don't really know what to do with that information right now. Like, I didn't use it as part of a strategy or anything, I mostly just died.
Yeah, if it's your first time getting to Vajra, it's like, yeah. Is it hard mode where it starts adding the second laser, or is that normal?
Normal does have the second laser, but the jelly beans are an easier pattern. They're single ring instead of, you know, stretched out lines of bullets. Alright, and here is the final resource trick that I'm pretty proud of. Notice I enter the stage with a blue and a red, which is not where you want to be, because the next thing you summon is going to be a rainbow. You really want to summon a green with these 3 greens. So what I did was I very quickly just grabbed a green, turned it into a rainbow, killed the rainbow, and at that point I had no UFOs in stock, and there were 3 greens floating around. Unfortunately, the green did fly off, so I decided to go for some life pieces instead of another bomb, because I heard that it's pretty stringent about you gotta get all the bombs and all the bomb pieces if you want a whole number of bombs.
You need 3 bomb pieces.
Yeah, and you can summon 3 green UFOs in stage 6 is what I heard, but obviously I didn't know because this was all blind.
Are you gonna get that second red?
I am gonna get that second red because it's very important. Like, with games like this, DDC and Volke, you want to try your best to get a whole number of lives, because an extra 2/3 of a life doesn't help you at all. That's why I bombed there. I basically spent a bomb to get an extra third of a life, which bumped me up to 4 lives. So instead of 3 2/3 lives and 2 bombs, I ended up with 4 lives and 1 bomb.
Makes sense. I mean, the section was over, so it would have been hard for you to fill that up if you didn't know what you were doing. It is still possible to have filled that up, but you would have had to have taken advantage of New A Ball or something like that. Anyway, you did get max power, so that's good.
Yeah, we have max power, we have 4 lives. I knew at this point, if I didn't have any more China bombs, it was probably a good game. Byakuran does troll the fuck out of me, though, which you'll see on a few of these spells. Starting with Good Omen. Oh, Byakuran. At this point, I was just gonna spam every single pattern. I didn't care what it was. If I had a bomb in stock, I used it. Even the butterfly spell. And this is the reason why. Because I didn't have to devote any brain power on this non to thinking, should I bomb, should I not? I just got to be in the moment and dodge, and I feel like that helped a lot with it. Bananas I have no idea how to do. Maybe ZM will teach me one day. Byakuran's gonna continue to troll me though, as you'll see. Keep paying attention to some of these spells. The nons are like whatever, they all get bombed through, but the spells... DR is another card that I practiced a little bit on Lunatic just because I like the card and it's pretty cool. I like the theme that plays during this card and just how pretty it looks in general. Unfortunately, my brain turns off when I hear the bass. I had no idea which side she went to on Superhuman. So you'll see a lot of me like shaking back and forth trying to figure out where Byakuran's gonna end up. And I will say this run finishes 0-0. Keep that in mind. Yeah, man. Like I said, if I had bombs in stock, I used them every time. Every time.
Every 10.
Every 10.
I know I got quiet, I got distracted. Anyway, where were we?
Oh, you're good. We're on LFS.
Yeah. LFS exists.
LFS. This is what you do. You bomb for those couple milliseconds. It's
Dying
not
at
game
the
over.
end. It's so typical with LFS. Oh, it's gonna be a 0-0. That's like the token of UFO 0-0 clears.
It's true. Anyway, that was my run. Hope you enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty funny, and that's why I submitted it.
Oh. Well, now looks like there's only one run left to go, isn't there?
Only one. All right, let's see this.
By the way, Martin, I want to sync up with yours. So how are we gonna do this?
So, given that I know nothing about SA Lunatic, and this is kind of just the highlight of your
Alright.
SA experience, I'm gonna let you fly solo on this one.
All right,
and
hold
I'm
on.
gonna hop back in chat.
Let me get ready. Okay. I'm on the screen, so just say start and I'll press enter.
Cool. By the way, thank you for having me, Martin. You run a good show, and I'm happy to be here.
All
I'll
right.
catch you guys in the chat.
Now then, so let's begin the games. So, it's just me. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, that's fine. So, there isn't much to say interesting about Stage 1 because, again, Stage 1 is Stage 1. But because this is the LNN, this is a great time for me to go into a lot of the strategies that I use. So first of all, am I synced up right with the commentary? Kisame just appeared. Am I synced? Am I synced? I'd like to know. Am I synced? Okay, good. It looks like I am. Now then, well, I don't have anything to say about the first spell or whatever because, well, it's Kisame. It dies quickly. Anyway, for this section here, what I'm gonna do is after I kill the rock, I always go to the left, and then I start grazing as I'm streaming so I can get power. The goal is that you want to get 3 power starting Yamame. I do this weird thing where I stream back to the left, and then I start killing enemies, and then I'll try to graze these helixes or DNA strands as best I can. What I want is that I want to be on the left of the screen on the final wave. That way I can just kind of stream across and graze and get all of the stuff. it's not really a risk when you play it 1,000 times, so luckily. So she moved down, so I did the Yat strat, which is that dash. He has a video on how to do that, so I won't go into full detail on how to do it. It's important to note that if you get trapped on the left wall, make sure to move up while you're misdirecting, because that gives you more space to move in. It gives you a higher chance of survival, so keep that in mind. For this first spell, what you can do, which I didn't do for some reason, but you can move up on the start so you can graze and fill up your gauge instantly if you want. But you're probably going to get it filled up anyway as the spell goes on, so actually you don't need to do that. I'm not doing the grazing thing on this because I just want to speed kill it. I mean, I've been doing so many runs of this, so I just want to get through the game as fast as possible, you know? Last spell, I still don't know how it works. Like, well, okay. I know how it works, but I don't know if it's like completely static. I really don't think it is. It's got a bit of RNG, but I don't know how. Maybe it's the rotation of the red things. So on the stage 2, you start on the left. Start on the left. Stream to the right a bit. Okay. Now then. There is nothing more to say about this stage. Because, like, it's really, really trivial. I mean, I memorized the spawn points of those yin-yangs. On here, it's kind of hard to kill that first yin-yang before it fires, but on the next 2 yin-yangs, you can kill them before they fire, which is what I do. And then I line myself up with the subterranean animism text on the right wall, and then I move to the middle so I can get into a safe spot graze. The reason I align myself is so I can make sure I'm actually grazing the bullets, because I want to be able to auto-collect the life piece. If I don't auto-collect the life piece by the end of the nod, I have to collect it myself, and that means I can't kill Parsy's spell card in the first wave. So that's why I always have to make sure I have enough graze. This, I'm just streaming and streaming and streaming and streaming. I mean, oh, what else is there to say? It's just streaming. And then there's more streaming. Because I like the life pieces. I'm OCD like that. You want to get max lives. Alright. I guess you could miss it, but I have OCD, so whatever. Anyway, on this spell, I'm pretty aggressive. One thing I'm always trying to make sure is that, again, I want to make sure I'm grazing, because I want to have auto-collect for the items in the life piece after that spell ends. The second non is really the only threatening thing in Parsy's fight, and it got a little weird that time, so yeah. This spell, just kill the real one. Don't shoot the clone. It's unlike Owns in Touhou 16 where you actually want to kill the clone. On this spell, I do misdirection by using the sound effects. I always try to misdirect diagonally if I can, because if you think about it, if you try to misdirect it to the left horizontally, you can't. You can misdirect it more if you move diagonally than if you just go to the left, because you don't have to move as much, I guess. I don't know how to explain it better than that. Now then. Stage 3, for this section, I like to go in the middle and stream down. It's the most efficient way for me. It's good because the yin-yang that appears will always get killed, so you can immediately start doing your stuff. The trick here is to take care of the blue things, because the blue things are going to be hard, and then at the end, just stream in the middle. You can do this a number of ways, but this is how I've always done it. For the blue laser wave on this non, go to the right. For the red wave, go to the left. Actually, the red wave will die before anything happens anyway. Important thing on this non is that don't feel like you always have to be in the middle if it's too dense. You can time this out a little bit by, it'll time out a little bit, but you can value life and go away from the center. You don't have to meet speed killer. This spell, you can prevent some bullets by spawning by being in their spawn position. What I do here is I start on this left wall above the POC. stream downwards. I'll make sure I kill every single blue orb before I go to the right. And then I'll kill all those 3, and then I'll go to the middle. I've seen some people go into the corner for this part, but I don't really see the... Well, I mean, I guess there's a benefit, but I think it's more confusing to dodge them that way. I prefer the middle. The blue balls are aimed around you, so keep that in mind. First non is static. It's static based on the yingings that you kill, so it's completely memo. On the first spell, it dies really, really quickly with Rainbow A. You'll always kill it on the second time she goes to the left. So, and you can kind of move up a bit and finish her off. That way you have less room to go to the POC. The laser, actually, I remember, I had a weird dodge on this, I think. Yeah, I had a weird thing going on right there. This spell, it's overrated in difficulty. It's not as hard as it seems, even though you're dodging things from both sides, because the bullets aren't as fast as they seem, and also they don't overlap as much, so... And also, they're bubbles, so they have generous hitboxes, so don't be afraid of it. It's really not that bad. The non, I just speed kill, stay in the middle, go to the right a bit, and then just do things. This spell can cuck you if the things spawn weirdly, but like that rarely happens, so it'll be fine. That's how to do stages 1 through 3. Really easy stuff. The real game starts at Satori onward. That's where the hype is. Alright, so, starting stage 4 now. I always start in the middle and stream down, and make sure you're shooting if you do this, because if you don't kill those while you're moving down, you will die. On this, I start off by streaming. You can tap stream to the end, but I always like to move left to right, because I get a little spooked by the bullets that are aimed around you, so I don't like to only tap stream, but you can do that if you want. You can also do this method where you circle in the round like an Indel did, but I don't do that. On this part, I always kill these as soon as I can. Rainbow A has enough power to do it, and honestly, if you can kill those big fairies, then that section becomes a lot easier. You can just stay in the middle and dodge though, because it's not a hard section, but I like doing things efficiently, so yeah. So for Orin's mid-boss non, if I notice that I get pushed too far away in the middle, and I know that I'm not going to be able to finish her off, I'll go to the right, kill some wisps, and then macro stream to the left. This time around, she let me stay in the middle, so I was able to kill her off in the first wave. Remember that even if you have to dodge a second wave of this, because the stage is timed to the music, you're not actually losing any time, so it's not like the run is going to last any longer if you have to dodge a second wave. So remember that. Don't be upset if you have to dodge a second wave. It's no big deal. This section right here is completely memorizable. Everything in this section responds to how you move, so it is a static section. My strat is this. I stream to the right, then stream to the left, and then stream back into the middle. I've seen Yats do some really ridiculous strat where he streams into the corner and dodges the lasers from there. Don't do it. Just do this method. So, remember that all of these purple amulets are aimed at you, so this is actually just sidestepping. Yes, you just have to sidestep 3 times to the right, maybe to the left too if you want. Regardless, yeah, just sidestep and you're good. If you're in the middle on this fairy as soon as it appears, then you can kill it before it spawns too many green amulets, so you don't have to you don't have to make any weird dodges at the end. You can just stay in the middle. So speed kill the last green fairy. Alright, Satori is where the run actually starts. It's essentially loop 2. So the first non isn't too bad unless you're Marissa. If you're Marissa, the nons are always going to be bad. This first spell is really trivial as long as you know how to do it. It's basically static, so you can just memorize how to move. Yeah. It just requires moving into the yellow lanes. The lasers aren't even that threatening. The second non-spell is spooky though, because this dodge right here is scary, and I don't fail it often, but sometimes I do. Now, this is where it really begins. So I'm actually really happy with how this played off. So right about here, I had to make a little dash that kind of saved my life, and this spell in general is really fun for me because I think it really tests your reflexes and your critical thinking. It's a critical thinking spell, analyzing the formation of the butterflies, thinking about what to do. Also, if Satori's a bit to the right of the screen on the start of Flying Insect's Nest, it can be a little tricky. I still went to the left though to start. What I try to do is I try to time my streams so that I can just macro each wave and just change direction after every wave. So just, yeah, it's basically I don't ever want to stream twice. I want to only stream each wave once and redirect my movement each time. This time around, it took over 40 seconds to kill Flying Insect's Nest, which is really rare, but I was playing it safe, and I'm glad I played it safe. So for BOAP, I do the method where I look in at the timer of the spell card. Usually I kill the spell in 30 seconds, so the 3 is where I position myself. This time it was a 4, so I was a little unsure if I was going to get my positioning right, but I did get it right. Everything was fine. You might have noticed that I did twitch downward. Now that is a bit risky because if you get out of the ring, you're dead, but I really didn't want to stay higher because if Satori moves right as you kill her, she can ram you. And actually, if I recall correctly, in this run, she moved right. So if I had not twitched downward, I might have died. So that was actually the proper thing to do. Like, that did save me, so I'm glad I did that. But yeah, if you don't start in the middle, if you don't do the swoop method like Yats or the red shoe method, if you use the timer method, you need to go down. So, oh, looks like she moved to the left. Never mind then. Still, if she had gone to the right there, I could have died. Now then, this is where the game begins. So, well, actually, the beginning of the stage isn't too bad because it's just streaming, so you can just sidestep. I don't shoot these because I prefer them all to spawn in succession. If you start killing some and then it just gets weird, but it's still aimed, so it's not a big deal. This section right here is very strange because I don't know what it is, but the randomness of the blue balls means that sometimes you can get blocked off while you're streaming. So sometimes this section can actually be difficult, and I don't know if there's a way to make it trivial every time. It's not necessarily hard if you're a shot type that can kill things fast. Reimu A is good at this section. Reimu C and other shots have a bit of trouble on it. But yeah, it's a weird section, and I die to it sometimes. I've seen Yats die to it too. It's not the easiest thing. On this section, if you're doing an LNN run and you really don't care about score, just don't shoot. Just don't. That applies to all survival runs, actually. Now, this is what I consider the hardest part in the game. This mid-boss is Cancer. So, you're gonna have to time down this non if you're not... Actually, no matter who you're using, you have to time this down. Even if you're Marissa A and you want to skip Catwalk, you still have to time this down. Killing this instantly is never a good option, no matter who you're playing as. It's stupid. I had to kill it at 4 seconds because if I had gone to the left there, it would have finished off before I could have killed her, and then I would have had to dodge full popcorn. So I am going to have to dodge more popcorn after the mid-boss because I had to kill it in 4 seconds left. And I could time down the second non, but again, that's risky. Fortunately, Catwalk here is pretty generous. It didn't die as fast as I wanted, if I recall. I had to dodge a little bit of this way, but that's okay because it means that the popcorn section is a little less. But yes, see, since I killed her at 4 seconds left, I have to deal with this mess. I made a very risky dash to the left here. This was a risk, but I had to be on the left side of the screen to start off the streaming section, so I had to take that risk. Now, if you take care of the wisps themselves, then gapping here becomes a lot safer, but you have to watch the left. Look at this. You see that little popcorn? I saw that, so I waited to gap there, because if I had gapped earlier, I would have hit that popcorn. So make sure before you gap, look to the left of the screen and see what's happening there. Because if you gap into a popcorn, which has happened to me, it's happened to Yet, it's happened to many people, then yeah. Yeah, my commentary is pretty active, but I just have so much to say. It's like I'm doing a Let's Play again, except since I'm not dodging, I can actually focus on my talking. Alright, so, Orin time. As you can imagine, I'm gonna do the strat with the safe spot because, well, I prefer this method because on the first spell I like to start under Orin, and it's easier to do that if you are on top of her. So, on the first wave of this non, after the 4 waves have fired, you move upward. But then after every other wave, it's 2 waves and then she moves. I don't know why, but that's how it is. Now then, I want to damage her as much as I can and make sure I don't accidentally kill wisps before I move up. Misdirect those and immediately spin around. So what I did right there is I killed all of the zombie fairies, and then I'm going to unfocus and kill them again. I'm just trying to make sure they don't reach the bottom. If I notice that a zombie fairy is going to reach me, I'll stop shooting and do some weird misdirection things. But this time it didn't happen, so I didn't have to do that backup strat. This is very easy non-spell because of the fact that Orin doesn't spawn bullets on you, so you can completely trivialize it by being under her like that. Spleen Eater is not going to be a problem for you if you're going for LMB or LNN. I mean, I don't think I've ever lost a run to this before. I don't even think I've ever died to this in an LMB. If you know what you're doing, you'll be good. If you want, you can try to make sure you've graced enough to get those items automatically. This is what I did there. This non-spell, it's not... It's like kind of static, but I think that the angle that she fires this in varies a little bit, so it isn't the same every time, I don't think. For this, I'm misdirecting those 2 wisps, the ghost wheels to the right. That way I can kind of damage her. So my strategy is the Nindel strategy, which is move every 2 waves. You can actively misdirect the ghost wheels if you want, but I don't like doing that because it feels weird to constantly unfocus dash to the right through bullets. I'd rather do something that's more stable. I did have to make a weird dash right there. That was really spooky, and I'm surprised I got away with that, but I did, so I'm gonna take that. Now, I'm gonna do the Gobo strat here, so as soon as the zombie fairies move, go on top of Orange, she doesn't have a hitbox, go to the top right, go around counterclockwise to the left of the screen, and then go to the bottom, and you should be able to finish her up before anything hard happens. This is the best way to do this spell, no questions about that. It kills it efficiently, it's really good, and this is how you should do it. Now, stage 6. Oh, well, I was speaking in Reimu A terms. Now then, I'm just gonna gap here because I have every right to gap. It's ethical in my opinion. And come on, what would be the benefit of not gapping there? Risk a micro dodge and lose a perfectly good LNN in stage 6 because I wanted to be ethical? Screw that! This game doesn't deserve ethics. Gap all you want. Just keep gapping, dude. SA doesn't matter about ethics. This game deserves being unethical. Anyway, I gapped on this part too because, again, I'm just going to play it as safe as I can. It's not worth the risk. It just isn't worth it. I'm sure ZM and Pearl remember the fated stream I did last November where I died to Blazing Wheel and then captured everything else. So the only thing I want to point out of Blazing Wheel is when I stop shooting, I will count 4 waves. The reason I stop shooting is so that I can get rid of the crow section that comes after. So I'll dodge 4 waves while I stop shooting, then I'll start shooting again. If I do this, then the part afterward doesn't spawn any crows. Well, okay, it did spawn 2 here, but only 2, and I killed those really quick. Now go to the left wall. Or at least any wall. Just hug the wall for this part, unfocused. You can focus if you need to dodge, but if you stay in the middle, it's risky because there's a possibility you could get walled, but for some reason, if you're on a wall, then you're not gonna really get a wall like ever. But Nindel stayed in the middle for some reason, and he had to do a weird dodge. So yeah, don't do that. These are like the bow-up fairies. I don't know why they're a thing, but yeah. Now then. Okay. This first non-spell, I have never failed this in all of my years of playing Touhou. One of the few attacks in all of Touhou I have never failed. Now then, you have the option of misdirecting these first two suns, which actually lets you kill this spell faster. But I was nervous and I didn't want to play around with the timings of the sun, so I didn't do that. Okay, so right here, I wanted to damage her, and I made a weird dodge with the Hax box. I'm very fortunate that I didn't die there, because let's be real here, that really could have been bad. That really could have been bad. But it worked out. It worked out. This is why you play Reimu, by the way. Now, yeah. I think everyone by now knows how to do this non-spell. There is no reason to do this in the middle. No reason at all. Because if you stay in the middle, you have the chance of getting walled. Why would you risk that? Plus, it makes it harder to stream to the right if you're in the middle. So yeah, just do this strat. It's really easy. There's only one hard dodge you have to do, which is the first wave at the beginning where you have to go into a thing. So what I'd recommend for that is while you're moving through the gap on the first wave, immediately start looking at the 3 bullets that Oku fires and find a gap so that you can immediately squeeze through it and know what you're going to do when you go up there. Kite Flare is the hardest thing on Touhou for me. It's the most unstable thing in my opinion. It throws walls at you, the suns are bright, they clump together, they hide bullets. It's a really annoying spell card, and I have lost an element to this multiple times. I'm very fortunate that the RNG was nice this time around. I don't think I had to make any weird dodges. So, yeah. I think I deserve that. As far as I can tell on this third non-spell, as long as you're at the very bottom of the screen and you're in the direct middle of Touhou, it's basically impossible to die here. Maybe... No, I don't think you can die as long as you're in the exact middle. If you die, it's probably because you weren't in the middle. Now, I was a little extra careful on 10 Evil Stars. As you can see, I keep twitching up and down because, again, although I know this spell is easy, I want to make sure I'm absolutely safe. I'm absolutely in between the two suns, because losing a run to this would be terrible. I'd probably have to quit my Touhou career if I had lost an element to that spell. Luckily, on the fourth non, the waves are not that dense, so you don't need to do any weird safe spot methods. I don't even know if they would even still work, because the layout in general is different, but yeah. This non-spell, I've never had a problem with it. Now, this spell, you can really tell I was nervous. So, yeah, I went a little bit more to the right than usual on this spell. Like, I always dodge it on the right, but my dodging was weird. I don't know if you can understand, like, what I mean by that, but, like, I dodged it differently, and yeah. I know that it is possible to die here. It's an easy spell, but I didn't want to underestimate it so late in the run, so yeah. Now for the sub-suck. Oh. Last time I went for an LNN, I had to die 7 times to the final spell, so I'm very fortunate that this time around, nothing like that happened. First time ever getting the Subterranean Sun in a run, everything went fine. Now, I did have to make a weird dodge somewhere in here at the end. I had to, like, dash to the right, because the thing about these pellets is that sometimes they move horizontally while they're going down. So, yeah, it's right here. You see that? I had to move to the right. Yeah, that was scary. That could have killed me. Like, I could have lost the run to that, but nope. Everything worked out. I got the LNN, and I am happy. I never have to play SA again, or if I do play it, I never have to take it seriously again. So I am very happy with this. Yeah. Woo! And that was TRS. I guess Martin is not here, so I guess I'll do the closing commentary. Yeah, so that was TRS. There will be an episode tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be commentating for that one because I have work tomorrow as well, but we'll see. Regardless, yeah, thank you guys for watching. Also, should I stream? Stream. Alright, I will stream then. I figured if we're gonna already be done with all this, I might as well do something. So I'll go ahead and get things set up, and I'll link in the chat. I'm already going live. I'm gonna be playing IN, of course. It's gonna be on YouTube, by the way, though, because I want to stream on YouTube. I like YouTube streams better because YouTube gives me better luck.